Hey guys, welcome in. Welcome in. I'm sorry, I was a bit slow to start. Did I get a raid? Hey Craig, welcome in guys. So 2 minutes into me pushing let's go live, my cat got sick. She threw up. So I had to clean it up. So I'm so sorry I'm slow getting started. I was like, gosh dang it, I can't wait. Hi guys, everyone's really early today. All of you are really early today. How are you guys doing? Sorry I made you wait a minute. Sweet Disaster of Blue Water, hello. Miss Umbra, welcome in. Yeah, so Lexi, she got some wet food this morning, and while she was eating, one of the cats surprised her, so I think she got nervous, and then she puked it all up, and I had to clean it before getting on stream. Hey Wizard, welcome back, dear. We were just talking about zodiacs on this other stream. Were you really? Did I get a raid from somebody else other than Craig? I'm just curious. Thank you, Craig, for bringing your family. I'm glad to see you. Also, thank you for the follow, Lord Freefolk. Welcome to the treehouse. I'm so glad to see you. Just zodiacs in general. This is so relaxing. Yes, it is a very relaxing. I didn't make my bed, my unmade bed. You guys get to see my unmade bed today. Cameras are hard. That's messy Luna's bed. What's the background music for the away screen? I used the music is from YouTube. So if you go to YouTube and you type in royalty-free music, I got it from there. I think I still have the link on YouTube. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate you. Hey Mark Wahlberg. Pum pum. Welcome in. Welcome in. We are gonna eventually maybe paint today. Maybe not this one. I think we'll paint the other one. Hi Craig. Hi Craig. Glad to see you. Hey Major Shake. Welcome in, dear. Hi lovely friend. Hello. Welcome in. I'm glad to see you. Oh no, poor kitty. Yeah, she got startled. So, but she's better now. Like she's just hanging out at the window, watching the birds. So she feels better now. I think she just got scared in that moment. My poor cat. God rest her soul. You're glad to have stumbled across the channel. It's so relaxing. It's only been 10 minutes. Yeah, Lord, yeah. 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 I get that a lot. I'm glad to have you though, Lord. Glad to have you here. So Miss Umbra's cat Pixie pukes or dry heaves if you walk around too much. Oh yeah, she gets nervous if you move a lot. I remember you saying that. She's an anxiety-ridden kitty. My cat is usually not anxiety ridden. It's just we moved house, which is why my room is a mess. So sorry. Which is why you can see my storage, because I haven't risen the bed yet to scoot stuff under. It's just a hot mess right now. The treehouse is in chaos. AKA one container chaos, one container of pajamas, basically, and then an unmade bed is chaos in my small space. Did you find that out, Wizard, that you have other aspects besides just Leo? Yeah, did you look up your whole birth chart? Because, yes, that would be accurate. Go. You're new here. You started off watching Limmy this morning. You forgot to turn off your TV, so now you're here. Ah, that would make sense. Thank you, Limmy. That would make sense. Thank you, Limmy, with my unmade bed. It's a tiny space. It's really, when you live in a small space, it's really easy to have things feel really chaotic. Like, really chaotic. Your result, you're guessing that it's the result of 7 rains. Maybe. Could be, could be. Go. Thank you for your follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in, guys. Are we ready to paint today? Do we want to paint today, or do we want some cards? How are we feeling today? Miss Sombra. Sombra says, "This is my unmade bed. Looks way more made than mine." Yeah, I'm a small person. I don't move a lot of blankets. We should paint. Yes, we will. We will paint. So if you do want cards today, you can use channel points, but we will be painting, it looks like. So I'm really excited to do this one. I'm gonna turn on the light so we can see a bit better. Paint and cards. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. So we'll paint. I think I'm gonna work on our other one though, because we have this other one, this other space one. You were saying it looked like it was the flag of the Scottish Space Federation. So we have been working on this one, which I want to do before this other one. So this is what we're going to be working on, paint-wise, today. I feel, at least for the most part. So we're going to be adding chakras onto this painting. Did you paint while you were watching last night with Umbra? Ah, that's so nice. I like that. Also, banana bread. Maybe we should make banana bread. I don't have any bananas. I'd have to get bananas. What do you guys want to watch me do a cooking stream? I don't think so. You guys don't want to watch me cook. Watching me cook is scary. Watching me cook consists of me doing and mixing the most random things together. That's what me cooking is. Mixing random things, seeing what comes out. Cooking streams are fun though. Are they? I thought it would be cool. I had this idea the other day, which we might end up doing depending on how it works. We might do a test run. I thought it would be cool to, we'll see if I get in trouble. I would like to set up the easel. Hey JC, welcome back. I would like to set up the easel outside and somehow stream from my phone. It would have to be a short stream though, like maximum of like an hour maybe, because I don't think I'd carry enough battery power to go for a long time. But I thought it would be kind of fun to have me park my easel somewhere out in town, because I kind of live in a bigger town now. Like, kind of, it's almost a, it's like a medium, it's like a medium small city. So I thought it'd be cool to park my easel somewhere and paint and just have a chat and see what people say, if like anyone comes and talks to us, or you know what I mean. So I thought that would be kind of cool. Get us out there. Plus it'd be a nice experiment for testing the waters, if we do make traveling a permanent thing, you know. Medium small, like the smaller end of medium. The smaller, so there's medium, but then there's not quite medium, so the smaller end of medium. I'm making it into a thing title. Sky, thank you so much for your donation. $11.11. Thank you so much, Sky. I know you've been going through a rough time. Have some love from me. You're so sweet. Thank you, Sky. Thank you. That does help me a lot. There are different classes of cities based on population. I would say the city has gotten bigger since starting. We're gonna move the easel closer. There is small, medium, 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 and big medium. Thank you, JC. Yes. See? See? Yes. So I can catch your stream. You think during the daytimes? I think daytime streams are maybe easier for some people to catch. I think. I'm just going in now with my little white and dancing around some of the shapes. And then we'll probably switch out the music, because we've been listening to, not that I don't like the music today, but we've been listening to this CD for like probably 2 streams straight. I've been so bad at changing the music. So Miss Umber says, where she lives in a 3rd class. Last I knew, when you lived there, small medium seems accurate to me. Thank you, Miss Umber, for, I'm glad you can agree. Tidal Fury calls his back in the country. City life was never a huge motivator for me. I'm honestly, like, I'm weird. I swear I'm like a nomad, because I'm okay anywhere. Like, I really like the country, but I also really like the city for different reasons. So it's, I don't know. I could live anywhere and probably be happy, honestly, to tell you the truth. I could live anywhere and be happy. Hey, Kanshan. Welcome back, dear. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm doing small white details on our space painting today. This is a commission. I do have 4, currently have 4 commission inquiries that have not been finalized. So if you're thinking about throwing in a commission and you need it sooner rather than later, I would probably work on finalizing it sooner rather than later, because if all of you pay at the same time, I'm gonna have to close commissions, and I don't want to have to do that. Because 4 at one time is gonna be, I've never had that many at one time. I've had like the maximum I've had is 3. So hey Dino, hi dear, how are you? Hi Sweet Disaster, welcome in. Oh, so Smedium. Thank you, Go. I do like Smedium. Smedium. Smedium sized painting. Or painting. City. And smallish medium is medium. I like it. thank you for the follow, Lip. I appreciate you, dear. Welcome in. So yeah, I'm a little nervous about having 4 inquiries. I'm like, you all are gonna pay at the same time, aren't you? But it's okay. I would make it work. I just don't know if I could stream the whole process. You know, I could make it work, but I don't know if I'd be able to stream the entire process. But I think some people are okay with that as well. You know, some people don't need to see the whole thing as it's being made, so that's not really something to stress out about, I guess. I'm just not gonna worry about it. Tell you the truth. Are you doing all right, Con? You're relaxing for a few hours before work? Aww. Well, this is kind of relaxing. This is kind of relaxing. Unless I get really energetic. Can you see her? Hold on, let's scoot it over. There she is. She's just out of reach. Hold on, I can make this work. You guys really don't want to see the painting. You just want to see the cat. I know how this works. You don't normally work on Wednesdays, but you thought some extra money would be nice. That would be nice, honestly. That would be nice, Con. Yeah. Medium-ish. Yes. That's how English works. You just blend things together. That's why we have so much slang, right? An urban dictionary. How's the day today? JC asks how my day is going today. It's actually going really well. I made myself breakfast. My cat she's not feeling 100% right now. So the vet told me that I have to give her forehead rubs because she's swollen. She's got lots of inflammation, so they want me to give her forehead rubs. So I was doing that for like 30 minutes this morning as I was just kind of laying in bed. Just giving her little forehead rubs. So that made me feel really good first thing in the morning. Kind of like special cat attention, and she loved it. She loved it. But they want to make sure her swelling goes down. You know, they don't want to make sure she's going to be healthy. They are concerned about it though, but it's dropped quite a bit today, so I'm not overly worried about her. I think she's doing much better. She's doing much better than what she was. Hey Rez, welcome to the treehouse. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How are you doing? I know, Title, I shouldn't be nervous. I'm really not. I'm really not. And eventually I'll have a better setup where you guys can see closer. Maybe we should use the tarot cam. Hold on. Let's do that. Can we do this? But then you guys can't see my face. Which is more important? Do you want to see my face or the details? Chat decides. Anyway, I don't know. I'll have to maneuver it a tiny bit, but you would at least be able to see what I'm doing. But I wouldn't be able to have the face cam on. So, I don't know. Maybe we're okay right here. Animals tend to be the stars of the show. Yeah, she's gonna nap now. She's gonna nap for us. You understood that it's 4 head rubs? Oh, like I'm counting how many times I'm rubbing her head. 1, 2, 3, 4 rubs, that's it. No, I'm rubbing her forehead because her sinus is inflamed, so right where her bridge of her nose is and her forehead is inflamed. She looks like a, what did we say yesterday, Neanderthal? Because her forehead is out so high. So I'm giving her rubs on her forehead to help with moving the, I guess the energy or whatever is stagnant. Hey Renfrey, welcome in. Hi Renfrey. Hi Rez. Thank you for the raid, dear. What were you working on with your stream? I'm glad to see you. Hey Project Gnarly, welcome in, dear. We want a cat cam. Yeah, Shug. She's there. She's in the corner. She looks like a massive blanket, but she really is. That's a cat. A GoPro cat cam? Oh, you want to see the treehouse from her perspective is what that sounds like. That would be kind of interesting. I don't think she would like it though. I don't even make her wear a collar. I don't think she would like it. She would just kind of refuse. I found this super derpy picture of this toy shark on Pinterest the other day. A toy shark? Who was talking about sharks? Miss Umbra was talking about sharks yesterday. There being several species of sharks being, hold on, the word will come to me, functionally extinct was what she said. But it's a derpy picture of a shark you left for 30 minutes. Never began the drawing as you had intended to do. Really? I would imagine probably not. Your energy was already spent on your laughter. Because really, you found that photo not to use it as a reference for your drawing, but just to simply have a chuckle. Yeah, hey Pete. Welcome in, dear. I'm glad to see you. How you doing, Pete? Catacorn? It's kind of, yeah, that's kind of what she looked like because she's got long fur. So her fur was like sticking up off of her forehead too. Like a little mini mohawk on the front of her head. So Rez has been doing astrology and tarot reviews of astrological aspects. It's a great way to wake up, in your opinion. Oh, so you did that this morning. You're not doing... I think the last I've been seeing you, you've been doing game streams. Khan says they had a dog once that disliked it when their collar was off. Really? Maybe she felt more secure. Like, you know, sometimes they give pets those jackets that, like, hug them and squish them for comfort's sake. Maybe that's one of those things. Maybe she just felt extra comforted. I do paint with my finger as well. So a lot of the time you'll see me paint something and then I'll smudge it with my finger. So, yeah. Lots of DNA. You're doing well, Pete. I'm glad. Decompressing in the cool air at the moment. In the cool air. Like in the air conditioning? I decompress when it's hot outside. I really enjoy the heat. Oh, you're doing it every morning for 1 hour? It forces you to get out of bed? Rez. I mean, that's fantastic, man. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. Forces you to get out of bed. You have you obtain purpose for early rising. Sometimes that's hard to give yourself, you know what I mean? How do German bakers say hello? Guten Tag. I mean, they don't have to be bakers. Twisted. German anyone would say Guten Tag. Twisted. You and your jokes. Best dad joke. Wouldn't that mean they like it when their collar is off though? I don't know, maybe. It was a super hot day, so you're running around for a bit. I could see that. I could see that. To tell you the truth. I could see that. Gluten, not gluten. Did I read it wrong? Are you serious? I can't even read. I'm gonna scroll back up and look at it again. Only I would mess up. Oh, it does say gluten. Oh, God. I'm just so used to chat having like misspellings that it's just my natural stance and state of mind to autocorrect what people say. Okay, now it makes more sense. Thank you. And I'm so sorry I butchered it. Twisting. I'm so sorry I butchered it. So including this commission, that's more than 5 total. I have 4 outstanding inquiries and then 2 commissions sitting here and 1 that I just mailed. So I actually do quite a few commissions. It's just, they're not usually, I'm concerned that there are 4 out there that have not been finalized and paid for yet. That's what I'm concerned about, because I'm worried that they're all going to pay at the same time, and I'm going to be like, because the last thing I want to do is, I don't know, get 4 all at once. But that wouldn't be necessarily a bad thing. It just means I probably would be not streaming some of it, or parts of it, just to make sure I'm not falling behind, you know? Because that could be tricky. So it's actually 4 or 6 right now, because there's 2 here, so it's actually 6. So speaking of jokes, I embarrassed myself so hard around some customers the other day. I was telling a joke with a coworker and forgot customers were within earshot. Was it inappropriate? That makes me think that perhaps it was inappropriate. Or at least maybe not work appropriate, right? Maybe. Oh, that's not that bad. Why wouldn't you fart in an Apple store? Because they don't have windows. You can't open a window to relieve yourself from the stink. When is a corporate not inappropriate at some point? Yeah, that's true. When? We'd like to know. Please provide us an example. There's some things when I worked at the fiscal intermediary and did file audits for the state of Michigan. My boss, like my supervisor, would make some of the dirtiest jokes, and I'm like, this is work. Like, is that really what you want to be sharing right now during this meeting? Don't get it. But that's not your worst joke. That one's not. It's almost like, I feel like bad jokes are kind of like bad movies. Like, it has to be just the right amount. Because like a bad movie can be the greatest movie because it's so hilariously bad. But a really bad movie can also just be really terrible and have no redeeming quality, even in a humor perspective. So it's one of those weird things where it has to be like the right balance. Hey Pega, welcome in, hon. How are you? How are you? So what's your worst joke, Con? I'm kind of interested. What would qualify as the worst joke for you? Also, Autobot is going to maybe auto-mod some things. Just keep that in mind, I guess. Oh, Major Shake would like a room pool. We can do that, Major Shake. Khan says, I went Christmas tree shopping the other day, and a guy asks, "You gonna put that up yourself?" I said, "No, I was thinking the living room." Hold on. I'm so bad at jokes. Sometimes. Give me a second. Hold on, let me read it again. Went Christmas tree shopping the other day. The guy asks, "You gonna put it up yourself?" Said, "No. I was thinking the living room." I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm so sorry, Khan. I tried. It would be your Einstein. It'd be your Einstein joke? A butt joke. Is it a butt joke? Oh, gosh. Okay. Okay, I get it. I get it now. I get it. Thank you, Pete. Okay. Alright, thank you. It's more embarrassing that I didn't catch it the first time. Okay, I get it now. It's very funny. That would be impressive, though. Fit a whole tree. That would be impressive. I guess it depends on how big the tree is. You can get some pretty mini trees. Explaining lame jokes to you makes it easier for you to know. It kind of does, doesn't it? I'm like, I mean, of course he's gonna put it up by himself. I mean, how would he know? Why would he be asking that question? What does it matter? Maybe he's got family. It's like, but it doesn't make sense. Like, he would mention a location. Yeah, I struggled, sorry. I'm good at reading cards, not jokes, clearly. My forte is cards and not jokes. Alright, let's do this room before I forget. Let's do this room before I forget. So you guys can use channel points today. We have a painting in front of us that we are touching periodically. Mostly just chilling out and painting. But if you want to use your channel points, you can today. I clearly have an analytical mind. I really do, Tidal. I really do. Sometimes it gets me in trouble, though. Sometimes it gets me in trouble. And I overthink sometimes. like that when it was the simplest joke. It was the simplest joke. I couldn't even get it because I was too busy rationalizing why they would ask that question. Perfect. I bet a giraffe could fit a whole tree up there. A giraffe? I don't know about that. It'd have to like bend all the way up the neck. I don't know about that. Is the tree made of rubber? Then maybe. Hey Laura, welcome in dear, how are you? I saw you were painting yesterday. I lurked, but I didn't say anything. I lurked for a minute. Alright, let's do major shakes. Rune pull. I can't get over how badly I butchered that joke. I read it twice too. Really slow. Alright, we're gonna shuffle the bag. I told you I have a very analytical mind. Yes, I dissect things very well. I do. Makes it even better how you analyze the schematics of sticking a tree up there. Yeah. Oh lordy, title. Yep, this is the treehouse today. We're just gonna roll with it. Alright. Major shake, we want to draw the best rune for major shake from the bag. Ooh. It's, I think this is called, Pedro, if I remember. Big money and no whammies. You mean you don't want a negative rune to come out? You don't want any tough love today, major shake? That's what it sounds like. Pedro. We are good, Laura. We are good. I have this like makeshift weird setup for painting today because I've moved, so I'm still figuring out. I don't know. People kind of like this, but I don't know. I might want to switch it for painting at least. But here's the room. I don't know if you can see it better on the table or not. Probably not. This camera doesn't really like small things like runes, but this is the room. So this one is the Rune of Mystery. Major shake. Did you get this one before? The Rune of Mystery. It talks about things that are hidden, secrets, and occult abilities. So this says, usually when you draw this rune, it's an indication that something which has remained hidden from you is about to come to light and be recognized, basically. So this says, this is usually something positive, such as a new opportunity, or perhaps a retrieval of an old object that you thought to be lost. However, this rune can also refer to disclosing a secret, which you have been trying very hard to keep to yourself. Is that your beautiful satire? It could be, Craig. I'm just gonna leave it like that. see what people say when they pop in. Hey Red, how are you, dear? We'll just tell them we're working for the Scottish Space Federation. So it could be a secret. It could also be a rune of unexpected gains and surprises. It could be an unearned gain of money, which means you just kind of receive it. Like you haven't had to put in work to receive. It's just like a surprise, basically. Sometimes the money could be in a form of a gift, or this could actually be a surprise gift. In emotional matters, which doesn't really feel that this is for this one, it could also indicate a strong intuitive occult ability for yourself, and that this gift that you already have within you can be used to help you through a difficult time of life. It's a rune of mystery. We don't know what it is, thus it is a mystery. That one's kind of fun to draw, but kind of a pain in the butt too, because you're like, that doesn't really tell me anything. Hi Rob, welcome in. How are you, dear? Hi Rob. The kitty's chilling on the bed. Yeah, she's napping. My unmade bed today. I did not make the bed. How was yesterday's stream? It was really nice, Pega. It was really nice. We got, actually a lot of you I think fell asleep. There was like 5 of you I did not read because I think you guys had fallen asleep during the stream, and you didn't respond when I called your name like 5 times. It's like, well, they're asleep. We're just not gonna worry about it. How you doing, Red? Glad to see you. Yeah, not the last time, but the one before. That's interesting. Major Shake. That's interesting. Hey, Art So Electric. Welcome in, hon. How are you? I'm glad to see you. Glad to see you. You like being mysterious. Maybe you carry the air of mystery within yourself, which is why you're getting it multiple times. Are you a Scorpio? Major Shake? I think maybe you are. Not gonna say. I think I remember talking about this with you already before. You came here to sleep, Red. I'll try not to be loud then. A very cute flower blouse. Thank you, Laura. That's so nice, dear. It's the music and the calm mannerisms that sent them to the dream world. Yeah, Title, that's how it works. Unless the cat goes crazy, which she's in nap land right now, so she's good. We call her our astral, she's our astral guardian. So she is protecting us from all the baddies while we are doing our work. She does the astral protection. She's the master. She's our dream warrior. And then she has a nap. She looks so cute right now. Yeah, the only time it gets loud is when the cat like bumps into stuff and knocks everything over. That's the only time that we really ever get loud. Sometimes, though, I do laugh quite loud. Sometimes. Alright, somebody else had a redemption. Pega wanted a pondering question card. But no ASMR today. I feel like with this house, it's hard for me to do ASMR because the dog will randomly bark super loud. And I don't have the same mic that I used to have. Like, I'm technically using no mic, I'm using the mic on the webcam because my mic during the move broke. So, yeah, I don't know. I want to make sure it's good. You know what I mean? And plus, it's already relaxing by itself. Yeah, so I moved in with my sister. For those of you who do not know and are not aware, we moved out of the house and moved in with my sister. And she has pets herself that Lou, my cat, is still getting accustomed to. But the dog barks, and I would feel awful if I'm doing ASMR and the dog just like loses it. To tell you the truth. You would love living with your sister, Laura. Yeah, I broke up with my boyfriend and decided to move out, and my sister had offered me a place to stay while I kind of like get reorganized, and yeah, so she's gotten a spare room, and so we're in her house in a spare room, which means my 3-bedroom house, I didn't own everything in the house, right? But I owned about half. So everything from the house had to be condensed into a tiny bedroom. So I managed to do it somehow. I don't know how I did it, but I did. And yeah. You're sorry to hear about it, Laura. It's okay. It's okay. I was heartbroken before the move multiple times, so I feel like when I finally decided to move, a lot of that emotional roller coaster I had already kind of worked through. So I've actually adjusted really well, honestly, to tell you the truth. Like, probably better than I thought I would, honestly. Yeah, the stream is pretty chill even with it not being ASMR. Yeah, it is. Yeah. It's kind of like, it has that feeling of, you know when you're a kid? Okay, so you're a kid, right? And maybe this is just my childhood, but picture this, right? So you're a kid, and it's late at night, and you're hanging out with your family, and maybe some extended family, right? And you know how when you're young and the kids would hang out with each other, and then the adults would all be like kind of in their own group doing their own thing and having a chat and things like that. I remember being a kid and having the feeling of just maybe being a little tired and not wanting to be around the energetic kids and wanting to be around the adults because it was just comforting. I feel like this stream has a adults are hanging out in a very chill way kind of vibe, which allows for people who want to sleep to just kind of naturally get that relaxation feel. You guys know what I'm talking about? Because when I was a kid, when I would be done playing or I'd be super tired and ready to kind of take a nap, I'd go and hang out with the adults and just listen to them talk, and that would kind of lull me to sleep. So that's kind of like the feeling I get with the stream most of the time. But I also fell asleep. I fell asleep a lot as a kid. You did not have to fight me to get me to go to bed. I was more than ready to go to sleep. I remember also being on a Disney trip, and we went to a luau at Disneyland, and I remember falling asleep at the luau. So, like, while all the music was going, and all the craziness and the drums and the dancing and the fire, and I was just like, I'm sleepy, I'm gonna put my head down. I fell asleep at the table at the luau. So maybe it's just me as a kid. Do I feel a sense of relief now? Yeah. Yeah, Pete, I do. Yeah. And not just for me, but for him as well, you know? it stinks because you don't like to, no one wants to hurt people. You know, no one wants to hurt people unless they're already hurting. But I'm not someone that's hurting, so I don't want to hurt people, you know. So that's the part that hurts the most, is knowing that your choice for the time being hurts somebody else and you. You're not alone after that. Better to have someone for some time. Yeah, no, I do okay on my own though. I do okay on my own, but yeah, it is nice to have my sister. It is. Hey, Master Fred, welcome in, dear. Sorry, I'm a little slow on chat. You think the music helps? I think so. Yeah, I do like to play really relaxing music. You're happy we're moving forward? Yeah, I think, yeah, we are. We're doing pretty well. Didn't realize you had grown so distant. It's not really growing distant. It's growing and expanding, and then realizing how different of people you are. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's like, so you get into a relationship, right? But you haven't fully discovered who you are as a person. Like, you're still in that process, which is natural because people are always evolving and changing. And then I think as you take on new avenues with yourself and your life, and your partner is also doing the same thing, at some point you realize maybe that you guys don't mesh anymore like how you used to. And it's not saying that you, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh gosh, bless me, sorry. It's not saying that you have grown apart. It's just saying that you just realize that you don't fit in the same way that you used to before. And you have to like talk about and make a decision on whether or not that's okay or not. Which we did have a conversation about a couple times. And granted, both of us were not giving 100% into the relationship, right? And that obviously doesn't work either. So it's kind of a mixture of both things together. Like people growing themselves and realizing they're not sure with this new part of themselves how to bring the two together again still, you know. Ariman? Why do you think you enjoy art and what brought you into it? I've been doing art since I was a child. So here's your card, Pika. This is your homework card. What kind of feelings am I feeling right now? Multiple layers. Multiple layers of feelings. What kinds of metaphors or stories can I find that will help me understand and describe my feelings? They're all self-reflection questions. I've been calling these homework cards. When I do tarot cues, I've been calling these the homework cards because they kind of are. They kind of are homework cards. Is that lapis lazuli? On the table? Oh no, this is celestite. This one. Is that what the one you were asking about? Selenite, fluorite, right here, fluorite, moonstone, right here, moonstone, rainbow moonstone with the tourmaline in it. This was an obelisk that broke, but I can't let myself get rid of it. Quartz. Sorry, this camera's not the best. It has a hard time zooming in and focusing. Desert rose. A quartz vision stone with one side polished so you can see inside of it. It's like a gazing stone. And the rest is kind of raw and unpolished. My gift from Cosmic Unwind, a rose quartz crystal ball. This was a gift from Cosmic Unwind. This one I can't remember what it's called, but it's got the X in the middle. It's brown and orange. I wish I could remember what this one's called, but this one's for opening up your gifts. I just can't remember what it's called. Hot cross bun. Thank you, Dawson. I bet you that is what it's called. And then I got a coin. This is just a coin. It's not just a coin, but it's a coin. I think it's a shilling. A really old shilling. It sits here. So yeah, that's all of them. Does it look like a doubloon? I mean, we could be pirates. I'm okay with a doubloon. The desert rose does look cool. You like the new card table and webcam? Yeah, the overhead camera is okay. I'd like to get one that has an easier time focusing, but it works for now. It works for now. For the time being. It's a hot cross painting. Yeah, this one is too. It is too. But it does work for when we have multiple cards. It does seem to work really well. It's just sometimes it gets to be a pain in the butt because it's not. Like the focus isn't where I want it. Like it's not as crisp and clear as I would want it to be. But I guess I won't worry about it. You just be grateful. You just be grateful sometimes for what you have, right? It gets the job done. It gets the job done. You should put new equipment on your wish list. I have a couple things on the wish list, but I don't have any. Oh yeah, I don't have any actual technical equipment. Maybe I should. Maybe I should put like an ASMR mic on my list, and a different overhead camera, and maybe a different mic, since I broke my mic. Hey Dingo, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Glad to see you, dear. How are you doing today? Oh, did you look it up, Laura? Is it called chiastolite? Ooh, let me look this up. Laura, the cross stone, you think it's called chiastolite? Ooh, hold on. I'm gonna look. Oh my gosh, I think you're right, actually. You are right. How did you know that? You're so smart. You're so smart, Laura. That's what it's called. Thank you. Yeah, so it's called Chiastolite. So let me show it. Let me show it again. Let me show it again. So this one, the one I didn't know the name of, Laura knew. It's called Chiastolite. It's kind of rare. You don't get it all that often. Hey, Car. Welcome to the treehouse, hon. Thank you for your follow. Glad to have you. Oh, were you Googling it? What? Thanks, Laura. I was gonna email the crystal shop and ask him. I was gonna email Steve and ask him. Steve is my friend at the crystal shop. I was gonna ask him what it was called. That's faster. That's faster. I didn't even... You must be really good at explaining what you're looking for. Hey, Carl. Ooh, do we want to listen to... I kind of want to listen to... I really like David Young. And his flutes. His Celtic flutes. I think that's all we'll listen to today. Do I have a crystal book? I do, but it doesn't have... It doesn't have, listening to David Young, by the way. Celestial Flutes. His CD is called Bliss. This is what we're gonna listen to, which is one of my favorites. I have a crystal book, but it doesn't, it's kind of a condensed. It's not really a, like I wouldn't say it's an encyclopedia of crystals. It's just a mini one. But, it's actually in the bookshelf. I don't know if you can see. It's over here, where my books are. It's in the bookshelf. She's awake now. Yes, the Dream Warrior is awake. She's got to rehydrate. When you're doing energy work, you have to be hydrated. So there's a whole set of these books. There's a whole set of these books, and I have the whole set. They're all called a Little Book of Crystals, or a Little Book of Tarot, or a Little Book of Energy Healing, and a Little Book of Meditation, and a Little Book of Dreams. So there's a whole set, and I have the whole set. So this is my one crystal book that I really only picked up because I liked and enjoyed. I bought the tarot one first. A Little Book of Tarot was the one I bought first, which is the best tarot book. I would highly suggest people get that book, especially if you want to be an intuitive reader and not be told what cards mean, and you want to be open enough to interpret in your own way without soiling, or I don't even know how to say it, without soiling your intuition by your analytical mind being too in there. Yeah. So the first book I got from that series was A Little Book of Tarot, which was perfect for me wanting to be an intuitive reader and kind of understand how tarot works without being told how tarot works. It's hard to explain, but it's perfect. It was perfect for me. So then I bought the whole set because I liked that one so much. So this is the only reason why I have this one. But it has a couple of crystals in here. It mostly talks about colors and what you can use them for, and what elements they carry, what planets they are with as well. Someone's mowing the lawn. In town living. Lawn mowing. But yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. Crystals about love and families. Crystals in the workplace. So it's got little divisions here. Oh, William, it's okay if you crashed, hon. It's okay. I did skip your tarot read. I can read you today, though, if you want. Crystals for amulets, prosperity. So it's got nice chapters, but that's what I was doing. That's my crystal book. I don't have a full encyclopedia. The only thing I really have like in-depth encyclopedias on are like my natural healing books. Like I have really thick here. Actually, they're right here. I have really thick natural healing books. So this is Secret Food Cures. Doctor approved folk remedies. You didn't know medicine was locked away in your fridge, did you? Yeah. I don't have the cue, William, but I can in a second. I have to ring the bowl a couple times and now do a rune for Laura. So, yeah. My biggest encyclopedia-like books are my natural remedy books. So there's also this one. Look how thick it is. Herbal healing. So I'll often look stuff up in here. I actually have 4 healing books. These are just the 2 that happen to be right next to me. And there's a really old one. I want to find the really old one. There's a really old one that I have that just has a sun on the front of it. And I found it and I picked it up because it was cool looking, but I didn't know what it was about until I opened it, and I was like, of course I would pick this book because this is just what I'm always gravitated to. What is that book? I don't see it right now. I do have it though. I do have it. I'll ring the bell, I'll ring the bowl, and do the room, and then I'll see if I can find that book with my eyeballs. Oh, it's right here. Thank you. Sorry, it is right next to me. It's this one. With its golden sun. So I saw this book at a garage sale. And I was like, this is a really cool book. I like the cover. What is it about? And I picked it up to look at it. I didn't look at the binding because I don't know, I was dumb at the time. I didn't look at the binding, but it's natural healing. Natural healing. I think it was printed. When was it printed? Let's find out. Oh, it was copyrighted in 1976. But who knows when the original... That's just when it was copyrighted. Who knows when the original actually was. Anyway, this is one of my favorite ones. I go to this one first because this one has a lot more information and a lot different. It's different. It has different responses and more information in it. Yeah, the music is great. This is one of my favorite CDs. This is the Celtic Flute CD by David Young. I just get behind. Because right now I'm doing 1 down, 5 ups bull ring. So I just get behind sometimes. My hair got stuck. Though they talk about some folk medicine that's absolutely bunk though, like grinding up worms to put on bruises. Yeah, I could see that. Lou's gonna go back to her. Lou is back to her protection stance. She's gonna take another nap. She's a big cat. The vet was like, wow, she's a big cat. It's like, yes, she is. Yes, you're right, she is. They thought I was bringing in a dog. I was like, no, this is my cat. They're like, oh, I thought it was a small dog. I'm like, nope, that's my cat. They did say she was a bit big. A bit too big. Sorry for the loud truck. People in Indiana like to just rev their engines for some reason. Like they think a loud engine is, I don't know, it's annoying. Alright, let's do Laura's rune pull. And then I'll open a mini queue. I think, how many people do we want to do? Maybe like 5 people. A mini queue, preferably for people that I have not read for a minute, so that William can get a reading. Would I hate California? I just don't like people who are inconsiderate. So maybe I would hate California. I probably wouldn't hate California, but I don't know. Laura's excited. Alright, I want to draw 1 rune for Laura, please, from the back. The best rune for Laura. Ooh. Oh, this is interesting. This is interesting. Sorry, that's my phone. You don't want to see my phone. Swillow? Or Swilo? I can't remember what this is actually called. Swillow? Let's go in the book. Where in the world am I now? In Indiana. I was in Michigan. And I moved back to my hometown in Indiana. So I'm in Indiana now, currently, at the moment. It's an S. It does kind of look like an S, doesn't it? Everyone loves buffing the sound of their cars and trucks out here. Oh gosh, title. Maybe I wouldn't like it. Why? Why? My brain wants to ask why. What is the point? Ego. What's the point? Oh no, it's Sigil. Sorry, not Sewell. It's Sigil. Maybe it is Sewell though. So the book has different names than other traditional names sometimes. Excuse me. Yeah, life would be much easier if we just respected each other. I agree, Pete. I agree. And I do have a hard time for lack of respect. Yeah, I do. I do. We don't all have to agree, but we can all at least be okay with the fact that we don't have to agree. Right? Just because I don't agree with you doesn't mean I have to be rude to you. You're about to finish the series in the middle, and I'm not sure if they're set in Indiana too. The middle. I'm not sure about the middle. Maybe they are. Parks and Rec is pretty accurate representation of Indiana. Yeah, it is. Thank you, Miss Umbra. Yes, it actually is pretty accurate. Yeah. I have seen that show. I think I've actually seen all of that show too, which is rare. Alright. So Laura, your rune talks about victory. It's a great rune of victory. So if you are asking for a positive or negative on anything that you're working on, this rune is basically telling you that you're in a good place to receive your victory. It's also a rune of great power. So this is saying a lot of power will be available to you at this time for you to be able to implement changes that you need in your life. So if you feel like you need to make some changes but you're nervous, this rune is saying you're going to have victory and you're going to have the willpower, own inner power to accomplish what you need. Hey Sarah, VH Intuition, how are you, dear? And that's why we're not ASMR. Sorry, some of you are sleeping. He's actually not that bad. Like, for a big dog, he's actually quite quiet. It's just when he gets started, it takes a minute for him to quit. But he's honestly pretty quiet for the most part. You had a dream last night, Miss Umbra, that your boyfriend and you bought a big old house in the upper Michigan? Upper UP in Michigan? That would be lovely. Thank you for popping in to say hi, Sarah. I appreciate you. The energy is so vibrant, Sarah. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm feeling really nice. Ooh, the puppy. Yes, the puppy, yeah. That's why we're not ASMR. Aww. Yes, you're right. I will start changes in my life soon. So this is saying basically don't worry about it, Laura. Everything's gonna work out in your favor. You're gonna be victorious. And if you feel like you don't have enough energy to complete all the changes you're gonna have to make, this rune is saying that you have enough. You'll have enough to be able to do it. This does say if you ever encounter even like a hiccup in the road or a bump in the road or an obstacle, this does say that will be swiftly overcome. It's not going to be an obstacle that's going to really hold you back, but an obstacle that you'll just kind of bounce over pretty easily. Like you'll be like, oh, not a big deal. Let's just get it done and move on. You know, like there's not really going to be major roadblocks preventing you from your victory, which is why the victory is so powerful. This is also saying once you accomplish everything, you'll have plenty of time to finally relax and take it easy. Again, this is the only warning this rune is talking about, is saying not to worry. Don't worry, because worrying drains your energy. So it could be that you're a worrywart, Laura, perhaps, and the rune could be trying to tell you to just take a break, relax, because your worries are starting to take a toll on you. But this is saying you'll be victorious. So maybe you'll have an easier time of achieving your victory by not worrying about it so much. Yeah, again, the only warning that this rune has, it can indicate that you may be a person who worries a great deal about your problems and can sometimes struggle to get motivation to tackle them and accomplish them. But again, this does say that you have enough energy to do so. This rune is almost always nearly positive, unless you happen to be one that doesn't take action, which is the warning. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to make that noise. I'm so glad, Laura, that was helpful for you. He's not mean. Yeah, the dog's not mean. He just gets nervous. Hey, Godzilla, welcome in, hon. How are you? Ooh, Title, you're getting ready to get a dog? A mid-wolf husky. Wow. I bet you he's pretty. I bet you he's pretty. Alright, I'm going to open up a mini queue. I'm going to try to take precedent over subscribers and precedent over people I have not read before. So I am going to open the queue. It's going to be a mini queue for now. So there'll just be 5 slots and we'll see how we go with that. We'll see how we go with that. You don't have to join if you don't want to, but I know there are people who have tried to join multiple times on my queue, and my queue has been full every single stinking time that they've tried to join. So I am doing it as a courtesy. Plus it's nice. It's nice. I enjoy doing the readings. You're welcome, Laura. You're welcome. You're still spinning from the last reading. That's okay. Sam is my sister. Godzilla. We've adopted you, remember? So yes, Sam can be your sister for now. Oh, you are an action person, so you'll be good. Perfect, Laura. Yeah, then you don't have any worries. Just the only worries you have is the fact that you worry. Which is perfect, Laura. Which is perfect, dear. Alright. What was my corporate job? I worked for a fiscal intermediary. I did file audits for the state of Michigan and the federal government. We provided fiscal services to those doing self-determination services or home health care. And I was the one to put together the files, enter them into the database, finalize the files, and making sure that they would pass an audit. That's what I did. So I had a lot of regulations and rules to make sure everyone else was following, so I did not make friends. I did not make friends. Everyone hated me because I was telling them that they were doing stuff wrong. Hey, Lancy, welcome back. Yeah. So I was a CIA agent. Gotcha. Felt kind of like that. It felt kind of like that because I had to look for fraud too. So yeah, sometimes. And sometimes people in the company would be the one bending the rules, and I'm like, you realize that looks like fraud, right? I can't viably let you do that. They're like, no, it doesn't. Yes, it does. Why don't we just do it the way we're supposed to do it? I want to prep for this reading with William. So if you do want to join the queue, get a read. You don't have to use channel points to hop in the queue. You don't have to be subscribed to hop in the queue. I do prioritize subscribers above follows. Once you're in the queue, you will be read. It's just a matter of when. You do exclamation point join if you want to join. Kitty is sleeping. Yeah, she is. Oh, Lousy, thank you so much. Thank you so much. You pictured me as a vet or a biologist. I was interested in being a vet for a while, and I also liked biology, so I don't know. I always wanted to be everything. Oh, Lousy, thank you for your follow, dear. I appreciate you, hon. Maybe we should switch our category to tarot just for a second. I think we've prepped enough with our sage. Prepped enough. Alright, let me move to our dashboard. I do like how it has, I do like what Twitch added with chapters. I do like that, so I'm trying to utilize it a bit better. So we'll move over to, I should have been in just chatting, but that's okay. No big deal. No big deal. The question was about love. Love, 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 love. Okay, that works. You're too sensitive to see animals be hurt to be a vet. I worked in an ER. I did patient registration in the ER for 2 to 3 years, probably closer to 3 years. And I also did, I was a nurse aide for the surgical unit and the surgical floor. And I also did nurse aide work. I was a unit technician and I did nurse aide work. So yeah, nothing phases me really. I've done a bit of everything, guys. I've done a bit of everything. It's the love I seek within my grasp. Does that help? So I am working on a YouTube video. Jane of Many Trades title. Basically, any job I've gotten, like, I'm good. Like, I do really well. It's just, I need to really understand a full concept, so I ask tons of questions in the beginning, and it feels like maybe I'm underprepared, but I'm not. I'm just getting every last little bit of the piece, and then after that, I can extrapolate data really well enough to be able to implement and understand how changes affect the whole picture, so then when things do change, I don't need as much of a refresher because I've already, yeah, basically absorbing title, yeah, basically. I've already kind of pre-thought out the what if. So every job I've had, I've excelled at, so. Yeah, anyway, so William, I am working on a YouTube video. I have put together a meditation, kind of like a guided meditation and practice that you guys can watch and rewatch and rewatch and rewatch. I'm not done with it yet, so it will be uploaded to YouTube, so if you want to subscribe to my YouTube, you can. I am planning on making more content for it. Right now, it's just dumping old streams. So if you want to watch more content that maybe is older, you can watch my old streams. But I am trying to formulate specific content for YouTube now. And one of them that I'm doing is a connect to your highest love meditation. So this is about like finding your person, basically, for your love, basically. And that one talks about, I basically walk you through the visualization process and homework process of kind of like obtaining that for yourself, but it's an intuitive guide for that. So that's one that I'm currently building together. That was inspired by a private reading I had done for someone, and they had asked to do a meditation beforehand, and that kind of birthed that meditation. So I am condensing it and making it into something that you guys can rewatch and learn from that. So like I teach you to hunt down what you're looking for actually on a deep level, and I help you connect to it and speak it into being, and then visualize it into being as well. And then it's free flowing enough where you can go back and watch it and go back and watch it and go back and watch it and go back and watch it. And then it's also free form enough where it can fit a lot of people. Yeah, Pega, yeah, basically, yeah. Highest love. I call it highest love. I don't put a label on it. Like I don't put like soulmate or, you know, twin flame or anything like that. I don't put anything like that on it because I don't like labels, and I explained that a little bit before the meditation. We're asking for you to find the highest love for you in your moment, right? In where you're at currently, right? Which is what we all kind of are attracting anyway, but this is a way where we can get something a little bit deeper that we're looking for, basically. So anyway, that's what I'm currently working on. I'm like probably 25% done with the video. Hey Skidster, welcome back. But yes, I am working on that, so that would help too, William. But we can go to the queue and see what we can say. How are you doing, Skidster dear? So William's question is about love. I hope you're doing good, dear. I do want to light some incense. I agree, Pega. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where it's coming from. I want the highest form of love with where I'm currently resonating is kind of what the meditation is for. But it's good though, because I have you do homework beforehand that helps you realize a little better what you're actually attracting, because they make you write down what you're looking for. And then once you see what you're actually writing down and looking for, you get a nice reflection of what you're actually going to receive, and it's kind of like, it kind of makes you think a little bit. Like, it just kind of makes you think a little bit extra about what you're doing. Because then you get to look at it and you're like, is that really what I want? Like, this seems a little surface level. Maybe I should go a bit deeper, which is why you can go back and watch it again and, you know, do the practice over. If there's a highest love, there must be a lowest love. That's why so the universe always works in variables. Variables on the variable is, what are you putting out to the universe? So yeah, if you're putting out a lot of self-hate, and you're going to attract that, right? Which is why I have you write down what it is you're looking for and reflect on it, and decide if that's really something that you are honestly looking for. All right. So William's question was, love, 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 love is the love I seek within my grasp. All right, I'm gonna do, what cards do we want to do? Let's light our incense for clear messages and healing for everybody. highest love can be for. That's the thing. Because it's highest love, that means it can be different for each and every person. And I'm not the one putting a label on what that is. By saying highest love, I allow the people doing the exercise to make that decision on what that looks like, which is best, right? But yeah, divinity. That's the beauty of it. All right. You had the same thought. Should we dogs? Should be a duck. These cards, this good tarot deck has been wanting to come out. Listen to the mower again, the lawnmower. I'm just gonna reset the deck. We did use this one a lot last night, so I just want to reset it before we start. Maybe one day I'll actually, yeah, all the cards from the last reading are still coming out, so I need to really do this really well. Hi, Mr. Mower. Yeah, he's loud. He's loud. I guess everybody has to take care of their lawn. It would be nice though if we all got in the habit of just letting our lawns be like natural habitats that we didn't have to mow down and destroy. In a perfect world, in Luna's perfect world, nobody would be mowing the lawn. Imagine the ticks though. Yeah, I guess there would be. There could be, and there would be, wouldn't there? We would have machines doing it for us. We would have self-propelling lawnmowers. Is that what I'm hearing, Pega? We have robots mow the lawn for us. Natural mowing comes from goats and horses. Title. That's true. Hey, Metalunar. Hi, dear. Welcome back. Welcome back. There's some big cards. Yeah, they are, Dawson. They're giant cards. According to my little tiny hands. Yeah, they're really big cards. I think we're almost done shuffling though. Big cards or tiny hands? Both. 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 It's both. In a perfect world, they would be vegetable gardens. Divinity. I like that. I do like that. Yeah, hey Skidster. Small world. Is it a small world? Alright, I think we're about ready. Alright, so we're going to focus on William. I'm going to take some breaths. Love updates for William. What messages for love do we want to share with William? What messages for love do we want to share with William? This one wants to come out. Sup? Oh. Both of these? I'm gonna do one more. I have one more card in here. Holy crap. I just want to get a couple more cards here. She has to check on, she has to come check on people as they're coming in and out. It's a small world indeed. Yeah, it is, right? Clarifying love messages. Wow, holy cow. Any other clarifying love messages? Do you have somebody in mind, William? You have somebody specific in mind? That's what I need clarification on. Yes, okay. Thank you for clarification. Looks like I need smaller cards or bigger hands. I can't get bigger hands. They're already as big as my hands will get. But I am a very tiny person. So I honestly do need bigger hands, but that's alright. Boom Bella. I'll show you the spread. So you do have somebody in mind. So I tried to get some cards for clarification as I was asking you. The first card that came out was... You can hear the toilet. Sorry. The first one that came out was the Hanged Man. And then the Prince of Cups. And then the Chariot. Once I asked, do we have somebody in mind? And you said yes. I feel like for some reason you're not moving forward with this person that you have in mind. You are generally somebody who, I feel like with this card, you want to put your heart on your sleeve, but you're wondering if you're doing it too quickly. Like, is now the right time? So, which is why I think you're waiting. Can the cards tell you what to have with your spaghetti? The cards can't, but I can. I don't know, sometimes the cards say really funny things. Luna gave me a reading about her a week or so ago. It was pretty wild. Yeah, the readings are always... I never know what's gonna happen. I just get information that I don't always understand, but I share it anyway. and then sometimes it just makes sense afterwards. So the first card here comes with 9 of Earth. I'm an intuitive reader. I don't know the actual meanings of the cards. I wait, which is why my readings take a while. I wait to be told what the card means. So I trust that I've drawn the right card, and I wait until they clarify for me what the card means, basically. So I'm waiting a minute. So what does this card want to say? What? Does this person work with... Did you give... they're talking about flowers, and I'm wondering if this person works with flowers? Like, they kind of said flowers with magic. So she could be one that gardens or is a florist or does stuff with flowers in particular. Or you might have given a gift of flowers that she holds reference for. They say magic and flowers. Like she creates magic with flowers. You have a long history. She's very decorative when it comes to Christmas. That would make sense. Decor. What else do we want to say about this card? For love. We're looking for clarification with love. Has she been a little harsh recently? Or maybe not. What she's saying, she's not really speaking light and airy right now. Does that make sense, William? She might be venting right now, or like what she says is not exactly rainbows and unicorns at the moment. Or she's got, it could be harsh. She could be a little harsh right at the moment. Maybe a bit defensive currently. Maybe a bit defensive. Do you need someone to vent to right now? Yeah, they have the dark spot on the throat chakra is telling me she has negativity to get out of her throat. So that would make sense if she has somebody that she needs to vent to right now. Then that would make sense. Hey, Quarter Square. Welcome to the treehouse, dear. I'm glad to see you. Yeah. Do you feel like you would be comfortable in letting her vent to you, William? Because I think that could maybe help. I think that could help. Because I don't know why they would point that out in your love reading. You know what I mean? Like, why would they point that out in your love reading unless they're kind of pushing you maybe a bit to at least take into consideration allowing her to do that with you. saying she's got a lot on her heart. Yeah, there is. There is. There is. But that's what this card is talking about. She's got a lot of mechanisms in her heart, like or a lot of walls. A lot of people talk about having walls around the heart. This is saying a lot of mechanisms around the heart. So it looks like a cog, like a labyrinth of cogs around here on the chest, right here. So this is basically saying there's going to be lots of work to do with unlocking this heart. I do think that it starts with allowing venting to happen, because it's going to help start the next trigger, right? Like, if I can't even manage to let this go, how am I going to manage all the rest of this, is basically the question that comes through here. Like, this needs to happen first. I need to vent about this stuff and get this out of my energy so that I can work on this part now. So you might actually not be involved in the mechanisms of the heart. You're going to help with this part so that she can be more comfortable to kind of start working on this for herself. You can choose whether or not you want to be involved, but I do think you should at least be involved with letting her vent. That'll help open up a bit. Anything else you want to say with this card? She sees things more clearly than you think, is what they're saying with this card. Like, her mind is fairly clear. Her mind is fairly clear, but she still has some to work through because she's still holding on to this and her heart is still kind of blocked. But they're saying she sees more clearly herself and the situation than it appears that she does, is what they want to say with this card. And that could have something to do with maybe the layers that you're anticipating, because there are lots of layers and mechanisms in the heart. So that could be what you're picking up on, is she's only able to reflect part of what she's working on because the other parts she hasn't even unlocked to herself yet. But they're saying she sees herself very clearly. She sees better. She sees more clearly than it appears to you that she does, is what they said with that card. Just the other day I asked her an existential question: would you have a comfortable life if you had to give up everything you love? But now I think that question is also something she asks herself. Yeah. Yeah, she understands herself better than maybe you think that she does. It's just she has to do more of this work before she's able to really reflect that accurately. But I think it starts with letting her vent what she needs to let out. Yeah, well, William, that's why I said this unlocking of layers is mostly what she's going to be doing. You can, I feel like you're here for the trigger. She's going to do most of this work on her heart by herself, but you're going to be like a support, basically. They're saying you can be part of this if you choose to, but this person is strong. They know themselves. They know how to fix this problem. They see themselves and their issue more clearly than you think they do. So this is not your burden. This is what they are already doing, and are going to be willing to do more once they are able to vent. So this is not necessarily something you are going to have to go in and unlock. This is something they are already aware of, which is why they said she sees more clearly than you think she does. So I feel like this is not something, I wouldn't want you to go in. It's not your job to unlock this, William. It's not your job to unlock this. This is something that she has to do. You can be supportive while she does it, but that's not something that's not an energy you want to carry. No one wants to unlock someone else's, no one wants to do someone else's work. Like, this is her work to do. So let her do it. I feel by simply just letting her vent and be supportive and like listen to her is going to be enough that you need to do. Because she's going to gain lots of wisdom. And she's going to see not only herself better, but everything better too. Well, thank you so much for that gift sub. To Quarter. That's so sweet. Yeah, this deck is the Good Tarot. Thank you so much. Just gonna get wisdom. What else do we want to say about this card? Oh, she's gonna be better about speaking her heart. She's gonna be so much better about speaking her heart. Once you allow her to vent and do her work, she's gonna like say what she feels and feel what she says. They're gonna be like almost the same. Like, they're gonna be indistinguishable because the layers will be gone. Because the throat chakra, I was interpreting it being on the necklace, which is actually all the way down here, right next to the glowing heart. So I feel like she's going to be able to say what she feels and feel what she says very fluidly, which is going to help you not feel like there's tons of layers. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? It's going to be very fluid. The one that has the apple as temptation, it's just called the Good Tarot. I don't know. It's this one, the Good Tarot. This is the one I got as a gift from River City Mystic. She's gonna be cloaked in wisdom, is what they just said. Cloaked in wisdom of all types. This is kind of like getting an upgrade for herself. Four of Air, this card here. What do we want to say with the Four of Air? Hold on, there's something standing out. She's gonna be more confident in herself too. Like, maybe there's a bit of backtracking on what she says sometimes. A little bit of back and forth. A little bit back and forth on intentions even. But that's because of all the walls. But I feel like she's gonna gain confidence too. Like, this card feels like, it's almost like goddess energy. Like, this is like wise wisdom, and this is like mature goddess energy coming through with this card. Who's just relaxed. Relaxed and confident. So this is more about love for ourselves and spreading that gift, not really a booty call love. I'm not really getting a feeling of any negativity. I didn't get any negative cards. And this doesn't feel like, no, it doesn't feel like a booty call. No. I do think she's going to be more confident though, so you might find that she's a little more forward than maybe what she used to be, because this confidence card is coming out, so she might be a little more forward after she kind of does this work about what she wants, which may look like a booty call, but it's not in that sense. This is goddess energy. I think you're just wondering if it's not the right time right now, basically, is what this reading is about. And the rest of the cards are basically saying it's not the right time now, but that's because we just need to let her vent. Let her vent, take some time, and let things kind of grow. This is basically saying your thoughts right now, the energy that you're carrying right now is accurate for a reason. You do agree that it doesn't really quite feel like the right time right now. That's because it's not. Just grow, listen, be supportive, let her vent. She's going to do her work. Try and support that. This is not somebody that you should have to go in and unlock all of it, is what they want to remind you. It's not your job to unlock the heart, it's her job. Because if she ends up doing that, she's going to get a lot of more wisdom, so she's going to be an upgrade to herself, right? And she's going to get that confidence that I think that you're looking for, like the goddess energy confidence that you're actually looking for. You see potential, but we're not quite there yet. So I do feel like this is basically talking about a potential. I would maybe listen to her before sharing any feelings. I would listen to her vent first, because then you'll find out where she's at emotionally, mentally, and spiritually by letting her vent. And then you know how to offer, you know if it's time for you to offer different forms of support by listening to her, right? You can gain a lot of information from just listening to somebody. And I think the cards are basically saying listen to her first, and then kind of you'll get a tally of where she's at on all of those levels, and then you can decide if you want to pour into it and be that support, or if you feel it's just going to be too much work. The cards are showing a high potential for her to get through what she's working on and upgrade herself to a very beneficial place. So none of those cards were bad. Listen to her first, get a tally of where she's at, and then make that decision. No love cards, but I think somebody who is struggling to unlock their heart is going to have a hard time giving you love in the way that you want. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, it's still love, but it's not on the level that I think you're looking for currently. But I do see potential there, or different cards would have come out. Have I ever had trouble unlocking my heart? Yeah. Don't we all? Let's just be honest. Don't we all? We all do. It's just, you have to make a choice on if you want it. You have to make a choice. Do I want this to remain locked for my own protection? Or am I finally sick and tired of not feeling anything? And you have to make that decision every time you put up a wall. You have to sit there and make a decision every single time. you feel that wall start to come up, you have to go, do I want to build this wall or not? Do I want to build this wall and have it be sustainable, or do I really want to take it down because I'm sick and tired of not ever feeling anything? Yeah. So it's a daily decision. It's a moment by moment decision sometimes. But I did a lot of trauma healing, so I think that helps a lot. Trauma healing meditations, I did a ton of those. But I think we do need to be reminded that unlocking the heart is a moment by moment choice. It's not, I unlocked my heart once, I'm done. No. No. It's a moment by moment thing. Some of us just get in a habit of always having the wall up, that we forget that we can choose to take it down. And sometimes we are so used to having the wall down that we forget we can choose to put it up. So. I think there's a balance. There's always a balance, right? Title says, I think she has a team of CIA agents watching the stream, feeding her info about us on her earbud. That's elaborate. I'm so glad, Title, you would give me that much credit. That's very elaborate. That's super elaborate. Sorry, I'm going back to the queue. I must be paying them a lot of money. Where does all my money come from if I'm paying them to do that? Alright. So I'm gonna do Laura next, if Laura is still here, dear. So I'll ask you, Laura, your question. What's your question, Laura? Then we'll do Pega, Rob, if that's okay. And then we'll do Rob, and then we'll do Alan Sud. I just want to get Pega read, Rob, because you've got quite a few readings already. If that's all right with you. You could stay in the queue. I was just, oh, you're going to head out soon? Okay, that's fine. Thank you, Rob. Have a good day, dear. I appreciate you hanging out. I was like, don't leave, Rob. I was just saying someone might skip you. Job situation. Okay. Kitty's enjoying the nap. Yeah, she is. She's so happy. She's very easygoing. Title says, the wall around my heart reaches the stars, unlocking the proverbial door to the rabbit hole. It will never happen again. Longing for companionship comes and goes. Yeah, it's because they're really high walls. But it isn't a major aspect of how you live. Yeah. Yeah. Because again, it's a choice, right? It's a choice. It's a choice. Yeah, and someone with really high walls. Yeah, you're like, I don't even want to put the energy into it. Job. Which deck do we want to use for Laura? Sorry. I was looking for my lighter. I was like, don't tell me. I need to buy more lighters before tomorrow's stream. Some of us do okay on our own. And some of us just get used to being on our own. But yeah, that's why I said sometimes you have to be tired. You have to be tired of where you're at before you'll actually actually, you know, make some of those changes, you know. You have to like reach that point sometimes first. A torch would be faster. Just light the whole thing. There was that one night where I did light the whole thing. Well, I lit part of it, and then the whole thing went up in smoke. Do you guys remember that? We've been divorced for 3 years from an 8-year marriage. And it was rough. The divorce was rough and painful. Maybe it still hurts a bit. Your peace and serenity is solid. Well, that's good. I'm glad the peace and serenity is solid. Sometimes when you get, sometimes the divorce process is worse than being together at first. Sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. Alright. What deck do we want to use? Job. Job. Let's do the Thoth deck. So Laura wants to know about her job. Job. A pilot's license? Traveling the world? Excuse me. Job for Laura. What guidance? What information do we want to give Laura about job? Do we get maybe a positive and negative? Hey, Granny Savage. Welcome to the treehouse, guys. How are you doing? Hey, Ian. There's not that many, Alan. There's not that many in front of you, dear. Maybe like 2 people. There's not that many in front of me. Maybe that's why they're not saying anything. Because you don't have anything lined up. Okay, let's do guidance cards then. Let's do guidance cards then. You made it over. Welcome, Granny. Cosmic Karma. Ooh, hey, welcome to the treehouse. Thank you for your follow. I appreciate you being here. Thanks for the raid, Granny. How was your stream? You do card readings too, right? I'm gonna do three energy cards, and then we'll do 3 guidance cards. How are you doing, Ian Lee? So 3 energies. Well, definitely this one. Two more energies for job. Not too well. You're trying to calm down. Aww. You having a rough time? Send you some extra love, Ian. Trying to stay calm though. Breathing. Breathing is the best way to kind of instantly reset yourself. Put yourself on a reset button. Sleep is also a good one. If you just need to reset yourself. Wow, holy cow. Oh, these are good cards, Laura. One more, thank you. of good cards, Laura. I think this message is not going to surprise you. Aw, thank you, Granny. Thank you. You're ending for the day, so you thought you'd end with the stream. Thank you so much. And you do, I think Granny does readings too. If I remember right. They said they were just ending their stream. I don't think they really told us what they were working on, but I think they do readings if I remember right. I do, yes. Yeah, I thought so. Enjoy. Thank you for being your friends. I appreciate that. It's funny, Ian says, because I was thinking of you and deep breathing like we did last time, and it definitely helps. It does. It's a good way to hit reset. It is. It's a good way to hit reset. When I worked my stressful corporate job, I did breathing exercises at my desk all day long to keep myself from absolutely just screaming at people. Granny's a good woman. Aw, yeah, I'm sure she is. I'm sure she is, Blue Water. I haven't popped in for a minute, but when I was there, it was always lovely. All right, Laura, you ready for your message, dear? So the first card that you got was the Six of Cups. It's a little girl playing tea party in the forest. And when this card came out, they said there's something that you wanted to be as a child. Basically, these cards are saying, Laura, you have a perfect opportunity to build yourself a job in a profession that you are in love with. You have an opportunity to not just get a job, but get something that you are in love with. And they were talking about being a child and bringing your childlike heart and wonderment back into your search. And they're also talking a little bit about something that you used to do, you used to want to be as a child. Like when we go to school as children, sometimes the teacher will say, well, what do you want to be when you grow up? That's what they're trying to talk about with this card. And the Lover's card comes out in the second place. And this is about fulfilling love that is long-lasting and sustainable, right? So because you're going for this, it's going to be long and sustainable instead of short jumps to the next thing. Constant short jumps to the next thing is what I'm getting. This can be fulfilling for long term. And the Judgment card comes out. I feel like you, okay, so this card is saying you are expecting people to judge this goal, this childhood goal. What did I want to do when I was a kid? You're expecting people to judge this, but that's not true. I'm being told that you expect judgment from other people, but really, everyone's going to be really supportive of if you tell people what you want to be doing, they're going to be really supportive. And this isn't just supportive, this is like, people are like really supportive. Like, really excited for you, really supportive. The right people are going to like even help you figure out how to do it, is what I'm being told too. Like, they're going to say, oh, actually, I know you want to do this. I found something that's at this place that kind of fits. Here you go. I'm going to let you look at it and see how you feel about it. You're expecting people to judge you for it, but it's not it's not a bad judgment. It's actually a positive judgment. People are going to be really excited. right back, quarter. Okay, dear. Yeah, breath work is really helpful. What do you search for your type of music? So Ian, I play CDs. So I pick out music that I find, I make sure it's instrumental, and I find them at the discount shops or resale shops or Goodwill. And I just play them, listen to them, and see if I like them. And if I like them, then I keep them. If I don't like them, then I donate them or send them back. So it's all CD. We're listening to a CD player. So your guidance. Your first guidance is direction. And I think this is talking about, Laura, how you're not sure how to make this work, right? Where do I even start? What direction do I even take to make it work? Where are you heading? And I think people around you, if you tell the right people, they're gonna want to help you, right? So they might bring you ideas that you didn't think about. So don't be afraid to tell people what you want, okay? Because they're gonna help you. I feel like especially a female in your life is really good at helping you see things that you didn't see. But they do it in a very loving way. They don't do it and say, well, you should have noticed that. They say, hey, I saw this and I love you and I was thinking about you and I thought you might want to take a look at it. They do it in a loving way. So tell people what you want, and I think you'll get a better sense of direction. Here's your second card. Here's your second message about being calm. Laura, your rune said don't worry so much, and the second card out of your guidance is be calm and serenity. This is your second one. So just be calm. Be calm, dear. And understand, they really want to emphasize that this is your golden opportunity to really get what you're looking for. They don't really want you to settle for fast job that I hate. They don't want you to settle for fast job that I hate. Fast job that I don't like. Fast job that they don't want you to settle for that. So this is about this being an opportunity for you to really nail down the bigger picture of what you really want. So tell people about it, because they're not going to judge you in the way that you think that they are. Some might, but I feel like most are going to be super excited. They can help you get a sense of direction. You can also ask for direction or investigate direction, like how I really want to be, this is just an example. I really want to be a YouTuber. How do people become YouTubers? And you can literally Google and YouTube, how do I be a YouTuber? Then you watch and watch and watch and learn and learn and learn and develop and develop and develop, and then you find a sense of direction through that, right? But they're saying this is your golden opportunity. So don't rush, and don't no, I try to be a YouTuber, that's not for me. It's okay, Laura, that was just an example. That was just an example. But they don't want you to settle, hun. Go for what you really, really want. You're into another thing. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. They really just don't want you to settle for less than what you really want. Okay? If you have a sense of, like, not literally, none of your messages have said you need to be worried. So switch your focus on to everything's great. Let's make it greater. And then I think you'll be good, dear. Literally none of your messages today have told you that you need to be concerned. Watch out, you're not doing things right. Neither one of them have done that. Alright, so Pega is next. Then Alan. So Alan, you're after this next reading. Then Quarter, then Kitten. Did it make your day? Aw. I'm glad, Laura. I'm glad. Title says, you learn about how to be a YouTuber by watching other YouTubers. Yeah, you can. Yeah. Yeah, you're never calm. It happens. It happens. You're welcome, Laura, dear. You're welcome. Alright, so Pega's question was... guidance? Inspiration. Any inspiration that the universe and guides want me to know. I am lucky for being so early today compared to yesterday. It's okay, Pega. That's why I stream at different time slots. Because sometimes people can't show up until later in the day, and then if that's the case and I'm doing a queue, they'll never be able to jump in because the queue gets full so quick. So I am trying to find ways around that. But yeah. You are a YouTuber though, that's so funny. But it isn't your biggest passion. Aw, okay, yeah. That's funny how I pulled that out though as an example. Hey Crazy Bro, how are you doing, dear? Who has 3 YouTube channels? I'm quite impressed having 3 channels. That's kind of crazy. Do you do different things on each one? Maybe you do. Alright. Guidance and inspiration. I hope you're doing well, Crazy Bro, dear. I'm glad to see you. Any inspiration? What deck do we want to do for inspiration? I want to do one crystal card first, and then we'll do, I don't know, the Good Tarot has been wanting me to use it recently, so we might do the Good Tarot after. I feel like with the Good Tarot, sometimes I get specific messages, but I get energy, if that makes sense. I receive energy from the Good Tarot that I'm able to, I feel like the Good Tarot is good for large energy concepts that I need to narrow down a bit in a very general way. Oh, really? Oh, so they do all kind of do different things. Okay. Wow, that must be a lot of, gosh, that must be a lot of energy to expel. Yeah, there's lots of copyright. Tell me about it. They got mad at me for showing a book. I got a copyright strike for talking about a book and like telling people where to get the book. I was like, are you freaking kidding me? Hey Kevin Sosa. Yeah, I was holding a book and I was like, here's a book that I read and it's really awesome and you guys should check it out. It's written by this person. I didn't say it was my book. I'm literally saying it's a book that I read written by this person. Here's where you can go to purchase the book. And they're like, eh. Like, I'm not even sponsored. I'm not even sponsored. It's fine. It's fine. I just was doing a good service. I really wanted people to enjoy the book, but that's alright. YouTube. My YouTube isn't for me to make money. It's just for people who for people to enjoy content outside of Twitch, right? It's kind of like my archives. You can see old vlogs. YouTube is like my old vlogs from like forever ago, video vlogs. Some of my singing is on there. Some of a lot of old streams is on there. Yeah, YouTube is like my electronic footprint. Biography. Feels like it. Biography for at least the past 4 years, maybe. Yeah, they're for the people. Yeah, my YouTube is for the people, not for me to make money. But I'm here for Twitch is for the same thing. I just happen to make money off of it, which is really, really nice, and I'm super grateful for that. Alright, so what guidance do we want to give for Pega? What inspirational guidance do we want to give for Pega? Inspirational guidance do we want to give for Pega? Like this one wants to come out. This orange sapphire. Electronic footprint, you like that? It kind of is. Yeah, you can watch me sing karaoke. You can watch me talk about you can watch me talk about my rants as being a creative person after I had my, I guess you could call it, if you want to put a label on it, when I first had my spiritual awakening. The first level of spiritual awakening is on there, my vlogs from those days. And yeah, mostly old streams though. You like how the bot gives random positive messages? Yeah, he does. He's a good one. You should keep him. Did you make a donation? I saw the alert, but I wasn't sure what it was for. I have 4 outstanding painting commissions, so I thought maybe it was for one of those, Crazy Bro. But I'll go look. I'll go look. Aw, thank you so much. I appreciate you, Crazy Bro, so much, dear. Thank you. I always respond. I always respond to the emails. If the donations are over $5, you get an email response from me thanking you and telling you how much I appreciate you. Is it symbolic? You guys are so stinking sweet. Thank you, Crazy Bro. Oh, thank you, Laura, for that host, dear. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, hon. I'm gonna draw a couple cards. I got one crystal card for Pega, and I'm gonna work on a couple other ones with messages. Inspirational guidance for Pega. Inspirational guidance. The Sarah painting is still in transit. I just emailed her today. I just emailed Sarah today with the tracking number and a screenshot that it was still in transit. So paintings that get shipped across the world are taking extra long because of the pandemic. But I did tell her I'm signed up for email updates, so, which I am. I'm signed up for email updates. So, paintings across the world, they're just taking their time mailing right now. Two more cards. Do I know why that you use that email? Oh, that way they would not feel guilty to forget your real name. Aw, crazy bro, that's okay. Let's hope it's not hanging on the wall in the customs office. No, it said it was still in transit, so it has not reached a facility yet. It's still traveling. It's still traveling. Oh, interesting. Thank you for the clarification. No, I was just kidding. Do they do that? No. They might. They would do that. Hold on. Let's just make a joke really quick. Let's just make a joke really quick. They do that for this one because, I mean, honestly, come on. Come on. Especially if it was going to Scotland. They would totally do that with this painting. Anyway, sorry, I had to make that joke. Alright, back to serious business. We're here to read cards, not make jokes all day. You bet the painting has traveled through the world 4 times already. Oh, you guys got a combo. A lull combo. I'll read, I feel like, let's read this one first. So this is Orange Sapphire, number 41. This is talking about structure. Pega. This is talking about a structure. Like structure, how do I want to explain this energy? This is talking about placing structure in your life. Having order within yourself, but also with the way that your life is built. Like, they're talking about being more particular about your structure. They're saying more structure is going to help your energy better. Like providing yourself with maybe even with a schedule. A schedule would be a good explanation of like a time structure. Having more structure and order in your life. Yes. They're talking about structure. And the having that structure in your life, even to set a schedule of some kind, like I do this type of task at this time, it will help you flow your energy better. They're saying it's really going to help you on multiple levels. It's even going to help your body, like your physical body. Pega. And how you spend your time with a structure that's going to be utilized more effectively. They're also saying, they're also talking about mostly time and energy is mostly what they're talking about, but also the body. So I feel like maybe you don't go to sleep at the same time all the time, and that's also messing with your body and your energy. And sometimes we just do too much at one time. And this is about creating structure so that we have a more balanced flow of energy. You actually did a schedule yesterday with the help of someone. Yeah. Yep. With the help of one other person. Two little fishies. I don't know why I said fishies, but I did. It's too late, it already came out. Two little fishies. Having a calm swim. Yeah, I'll read the general meaning from the book, but that's what they're talking about with this one. And I feel like once you get used to your schedule, you're going to be better at pinpointing your energy in the way you're going to be better about pinpointing your energy at specific tasks that you choose more effectively. So the Two of Water comes out first. Okay, so this has an overall message. I feel like there's one person aiding you to give you a more stable foundation with the Tower, right? With the scheduling, with the structuring of your life, the re-foundation, laying a new foundation of life, so that you can balance yourself out. Because the Queen of Fire is here, and the King of Fire is here. But I'm getting that this doesn't mean a partner. This is both parts of you coming together and matching each other. These are both you. It's just the feminine part of you and the masculine part of you coming together to be kind of recognized and be complete, and being an actual steady foundation. Like a fortress, a brand new fortress that is very strong, because it doesn't implement one part of the energy, it implements both. I mean, Queen and King pulled in the same one. That like never happens. But I am being told that these are both you. Both parts of you, both sides of you. So what they're basically saying, Pega, I'm asking if they have anything else to share. They're basically wanting to just tell you, sorry about the weed whacker. They're wanting to basically just tell you that you're on the right path. You're on the right path. And it is going to help you. And it is going to get you what you need to want, what you want, and what you need to be doing. You're on the right path. And you're taking the steps that are necessary. So continue to do the work with it. Continue to do the work with it. I do want to read the sorry for the weed whacker. People, it's a perfect day for fixing your lawn, apparently. I do want to read the general message for that card. But the inspiration is that you're already on the right path. So continue to do the work, and it's going to benefit you. Weed whackers. Wait, it's 3 o'clock. 3 in the afternoon. It's too hot for lawn care. Not for some, apparently. Not for some. You'll take the weed machine as part of your reading. Ah, yeah, that's true. Ah, Pega, yes. inside, people drink some iced tea. I have iced tea. Pega, that actually does work, to tell you the truth. You need to do some spiritual weeding, says Miss Umbra. That's what he's doing, though. He needs to just continue. Continue that process. He's already doing it. He just needs to continue the process. I should get myself some tea. You're not a fan of ASMR streams, but this stream you just love, Laura. We're technically just doing tarot today. We're not really ASMR today. I can't be ASMR with the lawnmowers and the dogs and yeah. It's just not possible. It's not impossible. It's just not to the quality that I would like. So maybe I'm too snooty about my quality. I don't know. All right. So the book message talks about having joy in sensuality, respecting your body, and having love for your body. You were drinking this tea, but another flavor. Yeah, I like organic tea. So the book's message is, just as healing crystals are of the earth and yet separate from the earth, we are part of Gaia, and the same water, minerals, and crystals are found within us as well as within the earth. Right? We're all made of the same stuff, right? Rosemary? I would totally try rosemary, Laura. Ooh, I do like peach tea though. I like all flavors of tea, honestly. But I would try the rosemary one. I've never tried rosemary. So we're all made of the same stuff, right? But sometimes we can feel completely in our heads and out of touch with our bodies. But this crystal spirit is here to remind us that our bodies will serve us through our whole life. So treat yours with love. Nourish it with good food and water that will replenish you. Wonder at your body's beauty and strength. Marvel at its ability, to keep your heart beating and your lungs inhaling and exhaling without you having to put effort into it. Regardless of the flaws you think your body has, now is a good time to pay attention to it and tend to your body with love. The message of the spirit is to honor your body and experience its miracles. The senses that distinguish so many different scents, sounds, textures, and colors. Become fully present in your body today and observe what you experience through it and listen to what your body has to tell you. Care for it and express gratitude for it, for it's through your body's senses that you can experience the pleasures of life. And whack the weeds. Miss Umbra. Yes. Yes. Nourish and water your body, and whack the weeds. My words have been all jumbled today. Have you guys noticed that? My words have been jumbled today. Interesting. I don't normally. I'm starting to like slur. Like my words are, like almost like I'm talking too fast. Like my words are like slurring together. I've just noticed that for today. Interesting. Interesting to notice. Ring the gong. Thanks for the inspiration, Luna. Thank you, Pega. I appreciate you letting me read for you. I do. Thank you. So the next person is Alan, and then Quarter, and then Kitten. Am I having a heat stroke because I'm slurring my words? No. What's your question, Alan, dear? And as sending for the reading and to clear the energy. Thank you, Pekka, dear. Am I getting a job offer soon? That's a good one to ask. Let me open my tea really quick. I just don't usually, I don't usually mumble, or I don't usually talk super loud either. I usually just, how do I say this? I usually just talk kind of slow, but I noticed sometimes I've been talking pretty fast, and like everything's getting like together, like buddy instead of body. Thank you so much, Title, for that gift sub, sweetie. That was so sweet. And that was for Laura. Laura's so sweet. I do like Laura. She does, well, obviously we found out too, she does YouTube channel. But she also streams. She mostly does, I think she mostly does art streams. I haven't really seen her do many other streams. But it's actually really fun to watch Laura do it. Every time I watch Laura, I just like roll with laughter because it's just so much fun. She has a good humor, and it's just fun to watch her paint, and she's really relaxed too. But there's a lot of energy over there. You're gonna be giggling quite a bit. So if you want to check Laura out, you can. The cat's awake. For a minute. She's gonna rehydrate. Am I getting a job offer soon, says Alan. The fast talking is probably my energy infecting the stream. I always talk abnormally quickly. Quarter. I like how Quarter's like, yep, that's my fault. Laura has horsies. Does Laura really have horsies? I don't remember any horses. I know she's got a cat. My streams are not like Luna's. That's okay. I like how that's everyone's first response. Sorry, I'm trying to get to the queue, and I keep hitting the wrong button. Every time I give someone a shout out, they're always like, but my streams aren't like Luna's. And it's like, it's okay. No one said it has to be like mine. If it was like mine, then Twitch would be boring, full of all the same stuff, right? Then Twitch would be boring. Alright, let's see what else we want to do. So, Alan, job offer. What cards do we want to have for the job offer? The soft stick one. Just one stick amount. You have a lot of horse pics on Instagram. Do you have multiple Instagrams? Oh, no horse art yet? You try a bit of everything though, Laura, don't you? You tried a bit of everything. Do you want to come sit on my lap, sweetie? if I fold my legs? Will you come sit on my lap? Baby? Baby? You come sit on my lap, honey? I don't know if she's going to. We'll reset the deck. And then we'll focus for Anna. I think I'm on the art one. Because I'm like, I don't remember seeing any horses. So I'm like, maybe I'm not on the right Instagram for the horses. I mean, she's got 3 YouTubes, so maybe she's got... Excuse me. Oh, those were the other cards from the other reading. We're still clearing energy from the deck. Sometimes you see your friends' horses. Oh, gotcha. Hey, Latorio, welcome back. How are you, dear? Welcome back. I think we're about ready. All right, so Alan wants clarification on a job opportunity. Whoa, that was almost too many cards. Thank you. Whoa, thank you. I have a question, Alan, as I'm kind of filling out the first 3 cards. Well, I'm flipping this 3rd one over. Would you find that you are one to maybe like, do you feel like you're in a hurry? Or like you're one to, because the first thing that came out was the Chariot, and I'm trying to figure out if you're in a rush or if it's actually coming quickly. Like maybe you fill out an application really quick and you're like, well, it's done, I'm just gonna send it in. And you, like, I almost feel like maybe you're putting energy out too quickly and not refining it enough. If that makes sense. Like, that's what I feel like the first card is. That's what I feel like the first and second card are saying, is that you're throwing a lot of energy out there, but you're not spending time refining it. You just remembered your son watches a show on PBS called Let's Go Luna. Does he really? I need to watch this show. Yeah, title. The lag is gonna be around for a minute until I update the internet package. So Alan, let me know if that's you. will continue to do it until I update the package. So we're just gonna have to be patient. This is kind of a similar energy to a lot of people right now. Okay. Yeah, you're in a hurry. Yeah, that's what the cards say. Cards are saying. The cards almost feel like, I'll show you the cards. Oh, this is upside down. Sorry. We have Chariot, Prudence, Fortune, the Hangman, Dominion, and Ace of Swords. So this kind of feels a little bit similar to Laura in that I feel like there's a little bit of a warning here. Like, it's okay to get your name out there and get your applications out there to as many people as possible. But what they're saying is you're almost going too quickly and you're not refining, almost like you're just filling it out and sending it in and that's it. Like, they're saying you need to refine what you are giving people a bit better in order to find what you're really looking for. Like, they're almost saying you're giving rushed general information on your applications and resumes, which means you're going to get a lot of calls back, but maybe you won't get what you're really looking for, right? And then so it's kind of, if you're not going to get it, then it's kind of a waste of energy. So basically what they're saying is you need to refine your information you're presenting better so that you can actually get what you're looking for. Like, I feel like maybe what you're sending out is very baseline because you were in a rush, basically. But maybe have Suno send a message in chat every now and then for the viewers of lag situations so they don't think it's their internet. I could, Latoro, but we're getting near the end of the month and the package is going to be upgraded. So I'm not, it's only been a handful of streams. I'm not super concerned. But yeah, no, it's definitely not your guys' internet. It's mine. But yeah. Yeah. It wouldn't take long though, Latorio, to make one. But I do feel like we're basically through it now. So again, we're a little bit rushed. We're sending basic information out. We need to be sending more specific, refined information with our apps and resumes to gain the fortune. Hey Spider, welcome to the treehouse. Glad to have you. The Hangman is basically saying you need to just chill for a minute and really refine your strengths. Like, what strengths do you have, Alan, that you hold dominion over, basically is what this is saying. Like, what strengths, what is something you are so good at that is your thing that you need to be really highlighting. I'm saying be very particular about what you're sharing. This is about not just sharing baseline information, because I feel like because of how rushed you are, you're sharing a lot of baseline information. And so then when you go to an interview process, it's kind of the same thing. I feel like you're not giving your best with your applications and your resume because you're rushed. So this is saying you need to slow down, really specify your strengths, and really, this Ace of Swords is also saying kind of like, how are you a problem solver? Focus on how you come up with ideas and how those ideas solve problems, how those ideas cut through the darkness and bring more light to the situations. So they're saying highlight your strengths and be more specific about what new ideas you bring to the table and how they solve solutions. Because you don't want run-of-the-mill. I feel like what you're putting out with your applications and resumes is very standard. And because of that, you need to be more refined, right? With prudence. Be more refined so that you can get the fortune. I feel like right now if you don't do that, it's going to be hard for you to obtain what you're looking for. So focus on your strengths. What do you hold dominion over? What are the things that you are a pro at? And what kind of ideas do you present as solutions to fix problems? Or what have you done or solutions have you offered in the past to fix problems? That's what they're saying. You need to refine a bit and focus on those things. If you put general run-of-the-mill information and energy out there, that's what you get back. And they're trying to guide you to be a little more refined and specific. Otherwise, you're just going to get a bunch of calls back, or you might not even get any. But you said you've gotten 5s, which is fantastic. But they're wanting you to go a little bit more, be a little bit more specific. Don't feel so rushed that you rush through it and nobody pans out. They're saying really stop and take your time. Really stop and take your time, because that's going to make you more marketable. Currently, Alan, you're not getting the best, no, but that's because of what you're putting out. But you're not doing it with ill intention. You're just doing it because you're a bit too rushed. So calm down, take a break, really assess your strengths, and add those in to what you're currently sending out. I won't have to wait too long. No, I won't. No, I won't. You're glad to be here, Spider. You're welcome. Wow, you're all here doing tarot without you. Yeah, Cosmo. So sorry, dear. So sorry. We should have asked. Alright, Quarters is next. And then Kitten. So Quarters, what's your... I'll ask for your question. And then Kitten, you'll be next. And then maybe we'll go back to painting. Maybe. That's amazing, so true. Mm-hmm. Yep. Hi, Quarter dear. I'm ready for your question. And Real Faux Pew. Welcome to the treehouse, dear. Thank you for your follow. And CJ Mac, thank you for your follow as well. Sorry I missed you earlier. Be more specific. Yes. Yep. Put more time into it. Put more energy and time into it, because it's going to make you stand out more. It's going to make you stand out more. Yeah, go ahead, Cora. Ask your question, dear. I think last we looked, it was like 20 seconds. Exactly. It's exactly. but you just lost sight of it for a minute because you were so rushed. And that's fine. It's just, they're kind of like gently steering you back in the right direction, right? Gentle steer. You didn't do it with bad intention. It's just, sometimes when we get panicked, we just are like, I want results now. It doesn't matter what result. But we don't understand that sometimes a rushed result is worse than maybe taking some time back. It is super chill, Cosmo. No, kitten. No. Low latency is not on. It's just my internet. It's not you guys, it's me. Because I moved. We're waiting for the package to end. Like their internet package to end to start my package, so. You don't have to spend Amethyst, Lotaro, and actually there's only 2 people in queue right now, and I'm reading one of them, so you wouldn't have to wait forever. You wouldn't have to wait forever. My motivation is shot all to pieces. How do I go about recovering it? I want to do these 2 decks. Yeah, I figured Lotaro, yeah. It's okay. It's okay. So I'm gonna use this one, my Shadowscapes, and then I'll use the Goddess Dream deck for energy you should carry with you to move forward. And then the Shadowscapes is going to explain a little bit maybe of why our motivation is gone. Oh, the lag seems to be about 2 minutes. Wow, you guys are tolerating that? Wow, you guys are great. Oh my gosh, that's so true, says Alan. I was so rushed. I basically filled out applications in a rush for 2 weeks every day. An interview almost, yeah. But not going anywhere, right? Because it's not quite enough. So really, yeah, just do a little bit of extra work and that's going to be enough to get you to where you need to be. The stream is okay for Laura now. Yeah. Alright. Motivation. What messages for motivation? Messages for motivation. For quarter. Messages of motivation for quarter. Holy crap. Well, that's 2 of 3. Do 3 more. Oh my gosh. Just kidding, we're doing all 6. One more in here. You want to join the queue, but you're scared. Why, Cosmo? I'm not a scary person, I promise. I know how to give bad news. But I don't always give bad news. Even the messages that I've given that have been hard for me to say to somebody have been in a very gentle way, and I still guide you through how to get through it, basically. Motivational guidance, please. scared too. Her last reading for you was so freaked. Don't be scared. Yeah, so you can actually post your question, !join. After you do !join, you can actually type your question in right after that. My arch nemesis, Pega. Oh God. You haven't had a reading in ages, Cosmo. That's okay. Sometimes we don't need a reading all the time, right? All right, I'll show you the cards. Excuse me. I'll show you the cards. Corner. Motivation. Hey, Real Fopew, welcome in, dear. Glad to see you. Hey, Trey Rogers. Hi, how are you doing, dear? Welcome back. Dingo says I have a really nice smile. That's so kind. You guys are all so stinking nice. You guys are all stinking nice. I am doing well. I am doing well. You're relaxed by the stream, Fopew? Aww. The tarot set for the previous reading was the Good Tarot, called the Good Tarot. This is Shadowscapes, and these are Oracle, Dream Goddess Oracle. Alright, Quarter. Your cards are talking about your motivation. How do I break through? So this is saying you're kind of in a pause right now. You're paused at the moment. Almost like you understand, like, nothing is expanding for you right now. In your, bye title. Bye for now title. Thank you, dear. I'll be back later. I'll probably be back on still. Wednesdays are my long stream days. So I'll probably still be on. Crazy bro. Terrify them all. So this is saying you're kind of in a rest period right now of reflection. But I feel like you're doing this because you know things are not expanding for you right now, and you're not really stressed out about that too much. I feel like you understand how life flows, and you're okay with being here. But maybe you feel intuitively it's almost like you've been here long enough almost. So you are kind of like looking forward kind of responsibly and calmly to the future. Like you're kind of okay with where you're at, but you kind of feel a sense that you know this cycle is going to be ending for you. So what do you need to do moving forward is basically what this is talking about, the first one. This second card is the Five of Cups. This is my card of letting something go with reverence for it. Like letting something go with love behind letting it go. Like she's standing here on this little tiny island with a fish bowl, a fish in a bowl. Everyone knows fish belong in the ocean, but she's kept this little fish for herself. So it's something you have kept in your life for a very specific reason, because it was aiding you in a way. It had a purpose. But now this card is kind of saying like that fish's purpose has changed, and you've kind of recognized that, which hurts because we love the fish, but at the same time we know it's necessary because the fish needs to belong in the ocean, and we were just keeping the fish from the ocean where it really belongs. So this is about letting something go that isn't serving the same purpose for us that it once served, and letting it go with a reverence for what it did give to us. So this could be part of the ending that you feel, and why you are also feeling serene, because this card is also serene. So maybe you are in a period now of rest because you have had to let something go, and maybe you're still reflecting on it a bit. The Seven of Pentacles, it's talking about collecting, basically collecting the harvest. Collecting the harvest. Oh, okay, so they're clarifying that you have a lot of, gosh, how do I explain this? They're basically saying that you already have a lot of fruit that you've done. You already have a lot of harvest that you've collected. So maybe you're somebody who has a lot of hobbies, and you complete a lot of projects, or you have a lot of things that you put energy into that you feel you have finalized and learned from and completed. So I feel like maybe you're a jack of all trades kind of person, honestly, with this card. Like, you are somebody who does multiple things, and so maybe you have a little bit of a restlessness because of that being your part of your character. But this is basically, again, saying like, what I almost feel like you see new things come about, and you maybe think that you want to try them, but then you decide not to. Like, I'm trying to figure out why you would do that though. But I think it's because you're just dissatisfied for some reason. Like you tell yourself that fruit's not going to be satisfying, so you just don't pick it. Is what I'm getting clarification on. Like, it's not that that's a bad fruit, it's just for some reason you're dissatisfied because you're continually choosing to not pick the fruit. It's a great fruit. You just tell yourself it's not worth it, so then you don't. So then you have an energy of dissatisfaction all the time. And then you walk by another plant and you look at the fruit and you're like, well, maybe I should try this thing. But then you tell yourself that you shouldn't, and it won't be good for you and it's not worth it. So then you don't pick the fruit. It's almost like, I feel like you are presented opportunities to try new things, and you often say no. And then you're kind of like, why am I dissatisfied? Yeah, I feel like you're a jack of all trades person, Quarter. Would you agree that you're kind of good at multiple things? Like sometimes there's a lot of people on the planet who are like really good at painting, right? Really good at computers, really good at flying planes, really good at gardening, but you are like, you can be really good at all those things. Whatever you put your mind to, jack of all trades, you can be good at. It's just you are becoming restless because you're looking at new opportunities for you to grow, and you're not taking them. You're like telling yourself you shouldn't, and then you're holding on to this restlessness, and then it's like never going anywhere. Oh yeah, Latoria, I can tell you, dear. I'll ask you for your question again when it's your turn. You've got a lot of poppies that you never complete. These days you really even start. Yeah, this is what it's saying. You don't start. You don't even grab the fruit. You tell yourself no, because you already have a full basket. You're like, no, I already have all these other fruits here. I don't really need this one. Why don't you just let go of those that are incomplete? Why don't you just let go of them if you don't need them anymore? But let them go with reverence. Thank you, task, hobby that I thought I was going to enjoy. I did like you, but I don't really have a use for you anymore. I'm going to let you out into the world, maybe give those projects to other people who very much would appreciate them. I feel like you learn and absorb so quickly, which is why you don't complete things. But then, because you kind of use that as an excuse that you have a full basket to not grab more fruit. And this is why you're feeling unmotivated and unsatisfied. It's because you're not feeding the jack of all trades part of yourself. That's why. This is what this card is saying. You are a jack of all trades, and you're like deliberately not feeding yourself in that way. Do you do teaching, Quarter? Do you teach people all these hobbies? How to do you like learn the basics and then maybe go out and teach people how to do it? Or maybe this is what you want to do. This card is talking about teaching, and I'm not sure why. Me asking these questions is trying to correlate it. Or maybe you learn. I think you just like learning about it, to tell you the truth, which is why you don't complete it. Like, you absorb enough information and you're like, I'm good, let's move on. I feel like this is just your natural process, so why don't you embrace it instead of hating on it because you don't complete things? Why don't you just embrace this part of yourself instead of hating it? Because hating it and the fact that you don't complete things is what's making you dissatisfied, because you really want the new fruit. So why don't you just not judge it so much and just accept it as part of you? Because the things that you really, I'm getting clarification, the things that you really, 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 really love, Quarter, are the projects you're going to complete. The ones that you don't love, you're not going to complete. So you're already naturally telling yourself what you want to spend energy on and what you don't. Just recognize that for what it is. Don't hate it so much. Don't hate it so much. And I feel like accepting this part of you for what it is and understanding how this process naturally tells you what you love and don't love is golden. Most people sit around, Quarter, and they go, I don't know if I love or hate anything, right? I don't know if I love or hate anything. Most people don't know, don't even have any idea how that works. But you already have a natural rhythm for that, with how you choose to finish projects or not finish projects. That's your natural rhythm of finding out how. So you could use those projects that you don't finish. You could pass them along through teaching. Maybe he's the new Buddha? Hobbies are good for the mental health, Cosmo. You picked up Gunpla recently. What's Gunpla, Cosmo? I'm interested. I'm interested. So the Ten of Pentacles. I feel like understanding this process and how to bring that into your teaching like, this is almost saying understanding yourself to this level will help you lead your students better, right? Because everyone feels kind of guilty that they don't complete things, right? Well, if you understand that you not completing a project is a way for your heart to say, I'm not in love with this project, so I don't want to spend energy on it, is a wonderful lesson to teach young people, right? That's a wonderful lesson to teach young people. Because then we can tell them, hey, as long as you've recognized that this isn't for you, you have a choice now to understand and choose whether or not you still find it worthy to finish. And sometimes the responsible thing is to finish it anyway, right? But at least there's a lesson here that I think would be really well reflected. I feel like you judge yourself harshly for starting things and not completing them. And this is the part that you need to let go of, because this is solely this, you disliking the part of you that doesn't complete things is the only thing that's coming out and causing your unmotivation or your dissatisfaction. That's the only thing coming out in this card reading, is that you hating this part is the part that needs to let go. You need to let go of hating it and love and appreciate it for what it is. Because that gets you your 10 of Cups, which is complete fulfillment. So you just judge yourself too much. You're a jack of all trades. Embrace it. Love it. Tell people, yeah, I tried that. It was great for a while, but it just wasn't for me. And that's fine. That's fine. I do have some supplies though. If you want to try it, I'm more than happy to, you know, maybe sell you part of my materials for that and give you, you know, an opportunity to try it as well. Maybe it's not for me, obviously, because I didn't finish the project, right? So I didn't absolutely fall in love with it. I liked it, but I didn't absolutely fall in love with it. Maybe you will, right? Maybe even passing that along to a student could be helpful, right? It could cause you to declutter, right? If you have a lot of unfinished projects, it could help you declutter your life, right? For things that you enjoyed but did not love. So this is about expanding yourself in a way, and your knowledge of yourself in a way, and also, like I said with the card of letting go, and the card with the fish on it, letting go with reverence, right? Some things that you don't love and do not serve you anymore, like unfinished projects, you still love them, but you let them go because they're not serving you anymore. So I think that was a really fleshed out message for you, and I hope that helps clarify some things for you. You are a high school teacher. I think you could inspire some students, honestly, by helping them understand that same lesson, and even inspiring them in another way by offering them the supplies for things and the tools for projects that you just are not doing anymore, right? I mean, that could inspire them too. What a great way to get rid of all the extra stuff and help people at the same time. Help yourself and help others at the same time. That was all the cards wanted to say though, so I hope that was helpful for you. Quarter. One of my favorite teachers in high school was my art teacher. She was my favorite. Alright, so Kitten is next. It's like miniature robots that you build. So you can do quarter. My private readings last 40 minutes to an hour. My private readings do. So you can do a $20 donation, that will eventually, my private readings are becoming full, so I will have to up the price eventually for that, but I do $20 for 40 minutes to an hour for a reading. It's just you and me. You get a private link. Once I receive payment, I email you back and we discuss a scheduled time for you. I send you a hyperlink to the website that we go to, so it's very much like the stream, except it's just you and me. You get a private link to YouTube and we chat there, and you're the only one who has access to it, and you have access to it forever, so you can always go back and watch it whenever you want to. But that's how it works. So if you want to do the donation, like Crazy Bro technically donated $20, so because that's a price of a private reading, I will most likely email Crazy Bro and just check and make sure he doesn't want a private reading. But usually after you do a PayPal payment, I email you and we set a schedule day. I try to give at least 24 hours notice before picking a day, because they are getting more full as I'm going, which is why I have to start raising the prices, because I don't have enough time. I'm running out of time. So I'm hoping a price raise will help with that just a bit. But it's 20. But often I say 40 minutes to an hour, but really honestly it can go over that because I don't put a limit on it. But that's me. That's how I work. But hi Jen, thank you for your sub, hon. Thank you. For 5 months, meow meow. Hope I'm settling in nicely. I am. I'm actually doing way better. You got into an argument with a friend, kitten, and he won't talk to me. Should we reconcile? Maybe not now, is what I just got. But you can arrange a private reading if you want. That's how the private readings work. Same thing with painting commissions. If you want a painting commission, it's the same thing. You do a donation and I email you the deets. But I have more information on those in the panels. You click on the panel title for agreements and things like that. I hope you're doing well, Jen. I like that, Latorio. Yeah, maybe you could be a teacher in a similar way to how GP operates. In the sense the GP people come to you first because you know a little bit about everything. Yeah. Jack of all trades people. We need those people. Jack of all trades people feel bad because they're like, I'm not great at anything. And it's like, dude, you're great at being good at multiple things. So just chill out. Just chill out and accept it. Stop thinking you have to be number one. You are number one at being good at so many things that most people would just never even imagine doing. That's what you're good at. That's what you're number one at. Crazy Bro says no need. Okay, perfect. It's actually through PayPal, quarter. It's through PayPal. So if you go into the panels, you'll see I have them listed on what each panel is for, and there's a donation panel. It'll say alert donations. Alert donations are specifically for the Twitch channel. Maybe I should make them into Twitch donations. Anyway, the regular donations are for like the private readings. It'll just say donations, and it'll say please use this for private readings and paintings. So if you go to the panels, you can find it there. No need. Crazy Bro says there's no need for a private reading. Okay. I'll still email you though. An hour for Lady Luna can be 8 hours for humans. Crazy Bro, you're so silly. Sometimes I do lose complete track of time. You're welcome, Quarter. You're welcome, Quarter. Hey, Tygo. Welcome in, dear. How are you doing, dear? That's true. Yeah, if they want more specialized help or teaching, you can introduce them to more specialized teachers. I think, remember in the Roman days when they used to do apprenticeships? I want to go back to that. I want to go back to that. That's just me. That's just me. Alright, should we reconcile? What cards do we want to use for Kitten's question? The Thoth deck. Michigan seems like a dream to you now. Does it, Fenrish? Is it Fenrish's? Welcome to the treehouse, dear. I'm gonna need to update my thing because I'm not in Michigan anymore. I'm lying to the public. Oh, thank you for your follow, dear. I'm so glad to have you. Welcome to the treehouse. Cosmo, this guy. Cosmo, how comes I've never run into you before? Maybe your life was crazy. Life was crazy. That's okay. It happens. It happens. It happens. I'm resetting the deck so we can draw for Kitten. You're welcome, Quarter. You're welcome, dear. You gotta run. Thank you so much. You're welcome. You're welcome. I appreciate your bits. Have a great day. Thank you for letting me read for you. I appreciate it. I never know what's gonna come out. Bye for now. Thanks for your bits. You're gonna lurk, Jen. You gotta get dressed. Do you have to get dressed? You have to get dressed if you're going somewhere. I'm glad you're doing good though. Alright. What guidance do we want to give for friendship? What guidance do we want to give for friendship? Kind of had a falling out. Whoa. Kind of had a falling out. She is the moon deity. Thank you, Crazy Row. In case you guys didn't already know. They're not talking. They're not even talking. What guidance do you have? Ooh, that one wants to come out. You know Cosmo from Lucy's. Yeah, I figured maybe. You've thought apprenticeship. You've thought about apprenticeship so often too. You couldn't agree more. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. If I'm going to school and you're making me take a high-level mathematics class when I am literally going for art education, like I'm going because I want to be an art teacher, like that's messed up. Messed up. Messed up. You outed me. Whoa, 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 whoa. Thank you. One more? Do we have one more card in here? Oh, interesting. This is an interesting read. This is an interesting read. I never know what's gonna come out. To tell you the truth. This one's short and sweet, but also interesting. So in short, Kitten, in short, what they're saying is you guys need to spend time on your own for now. I do feel like this falling out was quite major with the failure card coming out. Like I feel like maybe you guys feel like you failed each other. But the Hermit card came out first, and I felt like there was a lot of energy. I read this card as there's so much energy going on. There's so much energy exchange. There's so much going on that I have to kind of be by myself right now. But I feel like both of you need to carry this energy or are carrying this energy. I do feel like you both maybe had not kind of failed each other, like not reacted or acted in the way that you would have really wanted. The Star card is coming out, and this is an interesting message for me to share with the Star card. The Star card comes out and it says you have someone else that you need to be focused on. Like, this card is literally saying, like, quit focusing on this and focus on this other person. Like, I feel like there's another friend or another person that needs your attention, but you're not pouring into that person for some reason. Like, I feel like you have another relationship that's super easy that you're not putting any energy into right now. And what the cards are kind of saying is, go to this person, forget this person for now, because it's already where it's at, basically. And this card is saying you have another option. Let this cup spill and pour over because it's already at that point, right? Take a break. Do your own thing. And there's another person that's, I feel like there's someone that's supporting you, and it's time for you to pay attention to them. I feel like there's another person who is always listening to you, always letting you vent to them, always, like, this is a super supportive person that you are not giving your attention to currently. And they're saying focus on the other person right now. Focus on the other person right now, or you might lose that person too. Is it getting to you, Fenrish? You love math. You might want to get dressed to travel to the beach. Really surprised a nude beach didn't get censored. Unless you're going to a nude beach. Then you don't need clothes. Yeah, that's true. No, but I think my aunt would appreciate me being clothed when the guest stops by. That's true, Jen, that's true. Yeah, you wouldn't need clothes at a nude beach. You wouldn't. I'm sorry you're feeling, I don't like math, guys. I don't like math. There's nothing other than sacred geometry and sacred mathematics. There's nothing that's just not a path for me. So that's somebody else's path. That's not my path. I can appreciate it for the magical thing that it is, but I'm not gonna study it. That's not my path. And Fenrish, I'm sorry you're feeling overwhelmed, dear. I'm sorry you're feeling overwhelmed. And you're not bringing the vibe down. Sometimes you just need people to know where you're at and feel heard. And that might be, I feel like maybe you have more to say, but you're kind of that's your testing the water, you know? That's kind of your testing the water. Like, I want to say more, but I'll start here and see how it's received, you know? And it's okay. It's okay. There's a lot of people going through a lot of things right now. And it's okay to admit that you're not okay. That's fine. That's fine. I feel like, again, Kitten, this card is saying you need to put energy into another person. Because that's going... This person, like, sings your praises. This person is super supportive. And I feel like for some reason, you're pouring into this person and taking this other person for granted. Like, that's the tough love of this message. Like, you are so focused on this chaotic, pretty much ruined relationship because of the conflict, right? On both parts. Like, they didn't do everything right, and neither did you. And so you guys are kind of just doing your own thing, but you're so focused on them for some reason. But there's somebody else that pours into you all the time, and they sing your praises, and they always tell you you're doing a good job, and they're always there for you to listen, and they're always... But I feel like this is kind of saying, drop this, let it be what it is, focus on this person because you don't want to ruin that either. Because they sing your praises, and they help you feel satisfied. So why wouldn't you want to pour all your energy into this person instead of this person? You need to be focusing on the people that are actually there for you, is what these cards are saying, Kitten. This person that you had the argument with, I feel like, yeah, they were fun, and maybe you wanted to be accepted by them for a very specific reason or something like that, but this feels like this is just the natural flow of the relationship because you guys never... You only had so much connection. Not really connection. This type of connection is not the same as this type of connection with this other person. This is kind of like growing up and evolving. And what they're saying is, let this fall away because it's not serving you and it's not serving the other person. And focus on this other friend that's always been there. Because that's really where you're going to find your satisfaction. Why focus on this when it's already gone? And it had never been that great to begin with. I mean, you might have had fun together, but it wasn't deep like this person. This person who's always been there. They're saying you're focusing on the wrong relationship right now. And they don't want you to ruin your chances with this other person. You're focused on the wrong relationship right now. Let that one go, is basically what they're saying. Let that one go. And the person who's always there for you and listening to you and always telling you what a great person you are and always singing your praises, that's the person that you need to be pouring your energy into. Because I feel like they could be feeling a bit unappreciated, right? Like if you're focused so much on this other person that's kind of an a-hole, kind of a jerk, kind of doesn't want what's best for you, right? That's why you guys got into such a heated argument and aren't talking anymore. Like, I feel like this other party or this other friend feels like you're spending so much energy into that person who doesn't really give two craps about you. But this other person over here loves the heck out of you and they feel neglected. So I feel like this reading is trying to say, focus on this person that freaking always cares about you and loves you, and let that other person go. You're not focused on the right person right now. And that's tough love. but I hope that helps you. That's tough love, but I hope that helps you. Just focus on the other person right now. And the thing is, if that other relationship is meant to be in your life, it'll naturally fix itself. And if it's not, then it won't. That's just the way of it. All right, Latorio, it's your turn now. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break though. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. The cards didn't have anything else to say for you, kitten. But I do hope that was helpful. I do. Alright. I'm assuming maybe kitten is on a long lag. So if you want to share, you can, but you don't have to. I mean, the message came out, so. You can enter the queue by doing !join and including your question in the same line. So I'm doing Latorio next. The queue is quite short right at the moment, which is a good thing. So Cosmo is after, and then the rest of the slots are open. So I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, and we will return. It'll be like probably 2 minutes. So I'll grab some more tea, and then we'll be back, and we'll be flushed out of energy in order to do the read. So I will return in just a few. Welcome back, guys. Aw, kitten, thank you so much. That really resonated with you. Aw, I'm so glad. Sometimes that's hard to hear, but yeah, you have beautiful people around you. Love the beautiful people and let go of the people who you love and see light in, but they don't want to look at it. Let those people go, because they're still learning. And it doesn't mean you don't care about them or want them to be happy any less. It's just, sometimes it's just time to say bye. You know? But thank you. I appreciate your bits very much. Yeah, join in your question. These are exciting. Are they, full pew? Is it time for you to go to sleep, Laura? Good night, Laura, hon. Good night. Thank you for hanging out with us and letting me read for you. I think that's the first time I've read for you. I think I've done a rune a couple times for you before, but that's the first time I've done cards, I think, for you. So that was very fun. Thank you so much. I appreciate you being here. Good night, Laura. I'll ring the chime for you since you're going to sleep. I'll ring the chime for you. Good night, Laura. Yeah, have a nice rest. Yeah, a lot of you are from the UK and the Netherlands. A lot of you are. Yeah, math is magic. I saw you guys talking about mathematics, and I was like, I mean, I agree with you. It's just not something that I practice. It's not my path. I do other forms of magic that don't require me to perform mathematic formulas. Hey, Creed. What has green hair and a trunk? The Joker with his suitcase. Oh, God. His green suitcase. Maybe the suitcase doesn't have to match his hair. I like it. The sound makes you want to pee. I did just go pee, so if you have to go, you could. Sorry. I always do that when I want to go to the queue. The chimes. So Latorio. I'm gonna go back through Latorio's question. So Latorio's thinking they're moving into the next stage of being, whatever that technically means. I get you. What do I need to know, or what can the cards tell me? Transition. Level up. So Latorio is leveling up. What do they need to know? You guys are so hilarious. Latorio says, wow, I thought you were only interested in pooping for Poop Wizard. Not peeing. You guys. Oh my gosh, you guys are so funny. Crow, thank you for your follow, dear. Welcome to the treehouse, where we make poo jokes, apparently. You guys are so hilarious. Alright, what deck do we want to use? Hi, kitty. Are you gonna nap again? Yeah. She's gonna nap again. I can't move the camera over any farther. I think she knows when she's just out of shot. I can move the monitor though. There we go. You can see more of my unmade bed. True streaming goals right here. Alright. Upgrades. What deck do we want to use for upgrades? The Good Tarot has really wanted me to use it today. This was the one I won from another streamer. I don't know if she streams anymore. Mystic, River City Mystic. She used to stream. I don't know if she does anymore though. I won it from her. I got a gift sub. I got a gift sub from Blue Water. And my gift sub had won me the deck. Everybody was messaging me, hey, you won it. You should go and claim it. I literally had like 10 messages on all different kinds of platforms. I was like, okay, I'll go. I'll reset the deck. We must almost be there. All right. They're wanting me to cut it? Okay. Are you a deck cutter? Are you a very... Do you read cards too, Latorio? And you like to do your deck in a very specific way? Almost like they want me to cut it a few times. Like piles of 3 and grab the one on the top? Is that what we're doing? Okay. That's what we're doing. That's right. That's true, Miss Umbra. I don't like math because I don't like to follow rules. Yeah, I don't want someone to tell me how how to do something. I'm okay finding that out later after I've kind of played around for a while. I'm okay being taught after I've had my time to play, if that makes sense. I can say that, right? I can say that, right? Like, I like to play around myself and experience myself and learn in my own way first before I want to have someone else's opinion. You know, I want to have my set opinion concrete first before I move into something else like that. I think maybe other people could understand that. I want my truth unfiltered first, and then I'm willing to be open to what other information there may be, because then I kind of already know how it feels to me, because I already know my own experience, unfiltered. Then I can be like, oh, I've experienced this, I have. Does that resonate? Yes. Does it not resonate? No. And what do I want to be doing? Yeah, this is the Good Tarot. Exactly. Yeah. What cards do I have to redeem to ask which animal am I? I don't have any animal decks, Dino, but I do have animal decks. I have lots of decks listed on my Amazon wish list, but I don't currently have any with many animals. That's why you surge. You like cosmic art? Yeah, I do painting. I'm an intuitive painter. and we've been focused on Cosmos painting. This is a commission. The one behind me is a commission. So I have a couple of them that I'm working on now. But I wish I had a deck, Dino, for animals. That would be fun, wouldn't it? But I don't currently have one. We could always see what comes through. I almost feel like maybe the Dream Goddess cards would be best, Dino. Because those have the most animals on them. We could just make that work, maybe. I currently, Moon Pie, I currently have a I'll show you. I currently have a goal. Sorry, I might have to flip some of these a bit. So I have a Pandrum that is set as a goal, donation goal. That's my Pandrum right now. So that's one that I would like to intuitively play. It's my Pandrum, but we're not quite there yet. So my second part of the question was, the second part of my question, Latorio, was, do you cut your deck? I was specifically told to cut the deck in 3 piles and draw the top card from each one, like, which I never do. So I'm wondering if you are very specific about how you draw your cards, and maybe that's how you draw your cards, which is why they were like, do it this way. It was too interesting and oddly specific for me not to point out that that's what they wanted me to do. Ooh. Hey, Water Ringer. Welcome back, dear. So the Magician card, Latorio, is talking about astral travel. Is that something you're currently working on? Do you like that, Moon Pie? That's true. It is kind of nice to learn from our own perspective than from our perspective of someone else. It's kind of like knowing your unfiltered truth first. Isn't it crazy, bro? Water Tiger. I know I said your name wrong the first time. Yeah, as tools, not rules. I like that, Latorio, yeah. The first card is talking about astral travel. I also feel like seeing the divine, they're almost talking about what gift. Okay, thank you for the clarification. They're talking about what gifts you already have that you need to refine. Pet it. This could be a long night for the enemies of justice. It's been a long time coming. It's been a long time coming. I don't know if that's a song. I was just singing it. Cosmos says yes, that's his painting. You could get a print. You could get a print. I have a queue today, Dino. But I can do just one card if that's what you want to do. Oh, thank you for the follow, Moon Pie. You just got the Wild Unknown deck, and it's full of animals. Yeah, I put quite a few decks on my wish list. Because I feel like expanding our horizons would be nice. But honestly, I get lots of messages with what few decks I actually have. I get tons of messages. So I feel like really any other decks that people want to gift would be kind of icing on the cake. I feel like we get really nice messages already. So they're talking about growing, Latoya, they're talking about growing gifts that you already have and expanding them. So this one was talking about astral travel. This one's talking about seeing the divine, maybe even seeing angels, speaking to angels, channeling through the breath. This is talking about oh, thank you very much. Okay, this is telling you how to see. This is telling you how to see. It's saying breathing. That wasn't you, Latorio? What was it, you? Sorry. I might be really slow on chat now. So this is telling you how to do it. You can see the picture, like a visual depiction. Breathing and lifting of the head. Breathing and lifting of the head. So if you do breathing exercises, I would continue to do that. Breathing meditation, I would continue to do that. You just got off work, so you're gonna take a nap, Miss Umbra. Aw, enjoy your nap, sweetie. Enjoy your nap. This is talking about sculpting. This is talking about sculpting. Why is it talking about sculpting? Didn't you? Weren't you making... This is saying sculpting, but maybe it's talking about the models that you were mentioning earlier? How does that correlate? They're saying sculpt. I'm getting sculpture, like sculpting, like specifically, like almost like making clay. Like, I got sculpting out of this card, which could have something to do, I don't remember exactly what you were talking about earlier, but you said there's something about like Japanese models, so it could be talking about that in specific. But I'm interpreting her as a sculpture. I don't know why. I'm trying to make sense of it. What else do we want to say with this card? Like a statue. How is that? Can we clarify this card, please? I'm asking them to clarify the card. Can we clarify this card, please? What? Astral projection. Seeing. There... Is there a garden or something that you go to that you like to use when you, or visit when you do your projection? Or maybe there's like a figurine, like a, this is very, something about a statue is connected with your portals with astral projection. This is very general because it's such a huge concept and I'm trying my hardest to narrow it down, and it's becoming very hard to tell you the truth. I'm only getting bits and pieces. They're not being overly specific, and I think that's because I don't need to know, you need to know. So as long as this reading is making sense to you, I'm not concerned. I'm only concerned that it might seem scattered. That's my only concern, is maybe you're not understanding something, which is why I'm digging and asking more questions. But maybe I'm not supposed to know this part, right? Because this is so personal to you. So they're being gentle about that, basically. It's making a lot of sense so far, but you don't cut the deck or anything. Well, they had asked me to, so I don't know. They said cut the deck in 3 and pull the top card. And I was like, I never do that. But yes, I can do that. Thank you. Does this make sense, Latorio? So focus on your astral projection. Focus on seeing. And they're giving a nice visual image of how to complete that. Breath work with tilting the head. And something about sculpture. Like sculpting a statue, garden, portal, but something about either the location of this or you create this and put portals in it. Something, these two are correlated very heavily. And hopefully you understand what that is, because I don't. Do you need more clarification, Latorio? They're not saying a whole lot more, which makes me a bit frustrated because I like to give really fleshed out reads, but I feel like they're not saying more for a reason. Like, I don't need to know, and neither does the rest of the chat, really. It's not a weird reading, it's just for some reason they're not sharing. And I feel like they're doing that for a reason. So it's weird only in the fact that it's so open-ended. But as long as you understand, Latorio, I'm not worried. It's just I don't want you to feel dissatisfied. Is my only concern. That's what you meant with it, wasn't you? So this is maybe somebody else. This part is maybe somebody else. Oh, you weren't the one with the gunpla, sorry. Oh, interesting. Oh, Cosmos was. Thank you, Latorio. Thank you. You do it as a hobby. Oh, gosh darn it. That was my fault. This is still talking about sculpture, though. Which is why I was kind of leaning towards maybe there's like a garden that you go to meditate when you're projecting. These two cards are very connected. Sculpture, maybe there's a garden with a sculpture in it, or you have a figurine that you use and meditate with, something along those lines. Is there anything else we want to say? Anything else? Oh, okay, thank you. They're mentioning that you need to clear your energy more than what you are. They're saying every time you do your projections, you're gathering up extra energy, and because you're not cleansing, it's staying with you unnecessarily for longer than it needs to be. So you're carrying basically residual energy when you don't need to. So they're asking you when you're done to clear yourself, because the extra energy is what's making things feel a bit out of whack and chaotic. Thank you, Latoria. Yeah, so when you're done and you come back into your body and you're finished, do the clearing. Do the clearing. Because I feel like you get energetic chaos and you have a hard time knowing how to handle it. And I think sometimes you hold on to it for so long that you're just like, what is wrong? And it's the residual energy finally kind of like building up. Building up, building up, building up, building up. And I think you'll avoid that energetic chaos if you do clearing once you're done. Your third eye is good. Your third eye is good, Latorio. I was concerned that maybe your third eye was overactive, but that's not what I'm getting from this card. It's good. There's nothing in you that's overactive. It's the residual energy that you're carrying with you that is making you feel like you're out of whack. I only did 3 cards, Latorio, and I haven't really ever read for you before, so I'm okay doing extra cards for you. I'm okay doing extra cards for you. I want to go to my Shadowscapes, though. I want to go to Shadowscapes for that. So you want clarification? On, like, clarification how? Like, how to practice it better? Or maybe you don't, maybe you feel like astral projection should be one way, and you feel like you might be doing it, but you might be also writing it off. Maybe you don't really realize that you are projecting, because maybe it seems too simple. I don't mind asking. If you were getting readings every day, I probably would stop, but I haven't really got a chance to read you, and you're like always here, so I don't mind. And there's not too many people in the stream, in the queue after you, so we're not making a ton of people wait. Yeah, there's only one. There's only Cosmo after you, dear. So I'm not too worried. Alright. We want clarification. Clarification on astral projection for Latoria. the last card. That might be the last card. Give me just 1 second. Litorio, sorry. Sometimes they just jump all over the place. No. One more. One more. Oh, sorry, Easel. Small space. Small space. All right. All right. My lights just flickered. Alright, so the first card is talking about wanting to remind you how important it is to be in the right energetic space when you're doing your projections, right? Kind of like with that Magician card, where I was saying when you project and you're coming back, you're bringing residual energy with you. This card is kind of saying keep your confidence high with what you're doing. Hey TJ, keep your confidence high with what you're doing, because that's also going to protect you from basically lower energies. She's so nice, Cosmo. Yeah. Litorio's been in the queue a couple times and hasn't been able to be read, so. And so the chat lag, you're asking questions that you've already answered before my questions get to you. Of course I have. Litorio. Of course I have. Hey TJ. It's technically, it's almost dinner time. It's almost 5 p.m. here. But welcome in, dear. I'm glad to see you. How are you doing? So this is just a reminder. The first card is, the initial energy is keep your confidence high. Keep your confidence high. Hey Enox. Your truth is your truth, and it is what you make it. It's the easiest way to answer that question for you. You used your points for a card. It's fine, I guess. Yeah, I'll do yours after, you know, since it's only going to be one card. Back to tarot streams, Blaze. Yeah. Yeah. A second card. What does this one want to say? This is confirming. This is confirming that, how do I want to say this? That your natural, I feel like you choose natural locations for portals, basically. And this is confirming that that's a good way for you to go. That's a good way for you to go. Like, I'm getting, natural locations have lots of power. So if you feel like you're prone to putting portals outside, that's good. That just means they have more energy, right? Or using natural elements to help build them is also coming through. This is all my accumulated energy messing with your cards. I figured it was Litorio, yeah. All the residual Yeah, all the residual. And I think you'll find, Latorio, once you clear out that extra energy, your third eye will calm down. It's not that your third eye is overactive, it's just it's being disturbed by all the extra energy. So, which is why when the Magician card came out, I said, no, your third eye is good. Like, it's calm. It's just you have so much chaos. Like, I feel like the extra energy is triggering that chakra a little extra for you, which makes you feel like you might feel like it's overactive, but it's not. It's just being triggered by the extra energy. Like, you're not doing anything wrong. It's just you need to clean your energy when you're done. It's that simple. It's that simple. Do you use twigs? Do you use like twig wands? I don't know why that's coming out. I want to ask if you use like sticks and twigs as like your wands. Basically, they keep saying use your natural elements when you're doing it. Your back title, how are we doing? We're doing good. We are doing good. We are doing good. The third card is talking about music. When this card came out, I got binaural beats. In specific, Latoria. But what they were wanting to specify was use the right music for what you want to work with. Don't just pick it. You know, don't just pick the same one because you like it. Try and be very specific about, okay, what energy does this binaural beat hold? How can I utilize that in my projections and gain the energies that I want to use with what I'm doing? This is saying use binaural beats, but be specific on which ones and what for. Start making a list of which ones are best for what. If no one has said this is good for this, then you can say, make your own list, like do some experimentation. How does this binaural beat, what energy am I pulling out of this binaural beat music, and how can I utilize it? Make your own list if they do not already tell you what it's good for, because that's going to help you. Because I feel like sometimes you are in an energetic space, but the music starts shifting you somewhere else, and things kind of get crazy. And it's saying be really specific and take notes. If you notice the music is pulling you somewhere else and it's kind of making it harder for you rather than easier, then take notes and recognize where that's actually going, and then use it to your benefit. You're doing great. It's a little hot in here, but your bedroom has AC. Nice. The AC would be nice, wouldn't it? It would be nice and refreshing. How's the day been? We've been so good, DJ. We started a little bit of painting and then we went back to cards. My cat isn't really one who relays messages. She's strictly love and protection. Thank you for the follow, Kitty. Kitty Wistful. Thank you for the follow, hon. I appreciate you coming in. There's a depression card coming out here. Oh. Okay. Latoria, they're telling me either you have you've taken a shortcut. They're telling me you've taken a shortcut and it's time to go back and actually heal it. They're saying you have to go back, and instead of blocking off your trauma, you have to go back and heal it. This is like healing your inner child. They're basically saying you put a shield around your inner child to protect it from all the trauma it was feeling. You've gone back and done that, but they're saying that was the quick route at that time, but now you have time to really go back and fully heal it. Like, it's time to go back and heal that part of you. It's still blocked off. Not literally, no. Okay, that's all right, Latoria, that's all right. Like, this is about healing your inner child, which I have meditations for in Discord. A twig is like a branch, a tree branch, but really small. Like a twig would be a small tree branch that can fit in your hand. Yeah, usually this is my music card. This is specifically telling you to gear music very specifically. And it could be, and it could be subconsciously, right, that you do these things. Because we can project in our sleep, and we think it's a dream. We can project in our sleep, and we think it's a dream. So if you're wondering how you're doing all this, it could very well be subconscious. But you can, not everyone's aware, you know what I mean? But the cards are saying this is what's going on, and you have done this already, almost like you shielded your child self. But because it's shielded, it's not experiencing anything else but its own energy of the past trauma. So you need to go back and heal your child heart, so it can experience all the new energies instead of being boxed in its own trauma. The Six of Pentacles is talking about watering an old part of yourself, like throwing resources into an old part of you that for some reason you decided to stop putting energy into. And he's playing music. So this could be your music. Birthing new life and new resources and new energy into the plant that had just started to sprout. And he was playing a flute. The Knight of Pentacles. I feel like this card is saying prepare, like you are, okay, so this card is saying you're doing all this work to prepare for some type of journey. Like a journey that's not just a journey, but a journey in search of something. This could be a journey of enlightenment. TJ says it's crazy to think that when you finally get this message, many minutes will have passed. It's like you're talking to the past almost. It is kind of, isn't it? It is kind of, isn't it? Oh, you're being guided to go on a journey. You have some type of guide directing you to go on this journey. I never noticed, but there's a guide on their shoulder, kind of pointing. There's two of them. They're saying you're gonna get hints as you go. You're not gonna know the full picture, but you're gonna get pieces as you go. Little hints and lights as you go. Kitty, you have a good rest of your stream. I just wanted to stop in. Thank you, Kitty. I appreciate you, hon. I hope you have a great day as well. I do. Hey, Mystical Dragos. I did see you say hi. I hope you're doing good, hon. Do you have any more questions, Latoria? The cards really aren't saying much else. I do feel like most of this could be subconscious, which is why you're, it makes sense, but maybe you're not fully aware. And maybe that's what the Magician card is trying to say. Like, you already do a lot of this subconsciously. Maybe it's time to start consciously doing it with intention, because then you're kind of bringing the subconscious forward, and then you'll understand better, and you'll know how to manifest better for the future too. And the signs that you will end up seeing will make more sense because you've kind of brought that forward already, if that makes sense. And you could do meditations on like how to astral project. You sleep so deeply. That's because it's probably all subconscious. Do you find you wake up in the middle of the evening and maybe you don't recognize it and you just fall right back asleep? When you wake up in the evening, try and stay up for a minute and see if you can recall something. I almost guarantee it's gonna be something. It's gonna be something that surprises you. I bet you wake up in the middle of the evening, you don't think anything about it, you roll over and fall right back asleep and forget. I almost guarantee it. Just before you go to sleep, put the intention that you're gonna pay attention and remember, and try and practice when you wake up, sit up and be awake for a minute and see if you can recall. Because I guarantee you've got stuff going on. Guaranteed. This is saying you're doing a lot of work. I think it's time for you to be conscious of it and start doing it on a more conscious level. Basically. Cosmos is next. Because I found my messages don't come in the, here's the truth. My messages do not come to me at, 7 or 8 in the morning when I first wake up. They come to me at like 3 or 4 in the morning, after I've been asleep for like literally 2 hours. Or they come after I've been asleep for like 2 or 3 hours. That's when they come in. Not not first thing in the morning when I'm actually forcing myself to get up. So it's about understanding that window and utilizing that window to your benefit, so that way you can actually do the recall and get more information, right? It's like 2 or 3 hours into my sleep. That's when I get them. I do not get them. It's always like 3 or 4 in the morning. Yeah, I think actual enlightenment, Latorio. Yeah, just practice, and see what happens. I'd be really interested to see what happens. I would. That's your interpretation. Yeah, it's time to be a little more open and put it out there. Subconscious coming forward, being recognized. Hi, Griswold. Hi. No, it's lagging for everybody, do you know? Because we still haven't updated our internet yet. Are you doing good, Griswold? I'm so happy to see you. Hi, hi. Hi, hi. I'm gonna try to see if we can do something about it this weekend. Or maybe even tomorrow, if we can help it. It'll be taken care of. This is not permanent. This is like a hiccup. It's like a hiccup. Alright, Cosmo. Will I finally be able to get out of where I am currently due to financial issues? Hey, Miss Move. Hi. Nice to see you. Welcome to the treehouse. I'm up, lads. Are you ready? Are you ready? Cosmos, you've been so patient. Even let Latorio get an extra card. Like, basically an extra read. Time for the cards to unfold. Imminent doom. Is it 5 minutes? The longest it's been so far has been, I think we were at 2 minutes. 5 minutes might be a bit much, so maybe refresh and come back. That might help. That makes perfect sense. Perfect. Yes. Perfect. Alright. Will I be able to get out of where I am currently due to financial issues? So we're basically putting an emphasis that financial issues are the source of our problem. Are financial issues the source of our problem, though? Or are there other solutions that we're not looking at that would take financial burden away from us, but we don't want to look at them as options? Because sometimes our pride gets in the way. The meditation materials in Discord, yeah, I'll share. Oh, not that. That's not what I'm sharing. Sorry, give me a second. I'll share. I have to give you a special link. Copy. Yes, I have all of the meditations in Discord under Helpful Meditations. And I actually have a whole trauma healing section. So you can go to the trauma healing. Latorio. I'm gonna draw one card, Cosmo, for if the financial situation is going to improve or not. I'm gonna draw one card for that first, because I feel like most of your guidance is gonna be around problem solving for some reason, like creative problem solving. Yeah, who's up next? Yeah, you're welcome, Latorio. Alright, is the financial situation going to improve? We're looking for a positive, negative, please. Financial situation going to improve for a positive or negative, please. Trust the universe. We're about to be woke. Oh God. What did I say? What did I say, Cosmo, before even drawing cards? What did I even say? Creative problem solving. This is saying trust the universe, and it's all in your mind, is literally what these two cards are saying. Hey, Attic Alien. Welcome to the treehouse, dear. Welcome to the treehouse. Welcome to the treehouse, dear. My queue is currently open. Hey, Andrea. Hi, dear. Because didn't I say sometimes we see a problem and we don't know how to creatively problem solve, right? Because we only see, we know what the problem is. The problem is I don't have money. So the solution is obtain money. This is saying that mindset is the problem, basically. You're cleaning brushes, you just wanted to say hi. Thank you, Andrea. I appreciate you. That mindset is the problem, basically. You need to trust the universe, and it's in your mind. Not saying that the need is not there, but saying that the solution, like the A-B solution you're presenting, is not what's best. It's in your mind. You're creating roadblocks by that type of perspective. There's creative, I said this before I even drew cards, there's creative problem solving that you need to be shown, basically, which is going to be basically what the rest of the cards is talking about. You already practice magic, Latorio. You do it naturally. Everything, Latorio, those cards are basically saying you're already doing the work. You're already doing the work, even on a subconscious level. So this is about pulling that out and being aware of it, so that your magic that you're already doing can be more potent, because that's your next level of upgrading yourself. So you are already doing magic. It's just your way of doing it. Trust me, living with your grandma has taught you so much about being patient, because before I wasn't so much of a patient person. Yeah. Yep. So we need I don't think this is really about financial. We say it's about financial because that's the easy thing to point out, but I think this is about something deeper than just that. That financial status is part of it, but this is talking about something beyond that. So, what we really should focus on, hey Purple Moon, what we really should focus on, yeah, you can't deal with a 9 to 5 right now. It's like, I work a 9 to 5 for like months, and I just can't, and I just become so over it. Yeah, I understand. I understand. Do your thing, I'll appreciate anything. Yeah. Yep. I'm trying to decide what we need to pull for you. So let's ask for guidance on your poor TJ. Sorry, TJ. I am planning on updating the internet, guys. Hey, Frisbee, welcome back. It's just a momentary hiccup. The internet is momentary. I guess some streamers are that far behind all the time, right? The glag is kind of nostalgic. You guys. You guys are so funny. So what I want to ask in specific, Cosmo, is... Did I say something about pride? I was saying sometimes we feel like we don't want to take a specific avenue because we're afraid of what that makes us look like. We're afraid of judging ourselves and others judging us. So that's what I mean by pride. Thank you for the follow, Alien. I appreciate you, dear. So what I want to do is draw cards for guidance for your highest path to abundance. Thank you for the clarification. So highest path to abundance. Guidance for the highest path to abundance is what I want to draw cards for. Because you already know you're not where you need to be, but you're also not in a terrible spot, right? It's just, you know, this isn't the end goal, right? And the logic mind is saying, well, more money will get me where I need to go, but you're already admitting that a regular 9 to 5 isn't really what you're wanting. So this is about the highest path towards abundance for you. That's what I'm going to draw cards for. And this is going to be for Goddess Dream. Highest path for abundance. That's because the job that's fulfilling will get you what you need, right? Financially secure. Because the universe wants you to have whatever you ask for. So what we're going to be doing, and maybe this is going to be your mantra or words of affirmation that you always give to yourself. What's my highest path to abundance? Complete abundance. Highest path to abundance. What guidance do we have for the highest path to abundance? One more. Let me get one more. Sorry. Only one card. Only one card. How long is the queue? The queue's not that long. Opportunity. The queue's not that long. I think Cosmo might be the only one in right now. I think it's gonna be the last call for queue, and then we'll close the queue. Yeah, Cosmo's the only one in. This will be the last call for queue, and then I'll close it because I have to eat dinner. I have to eat dinner. I had a very nice lunch/breakfast, so. So the first card that came out, oh wow, this card was a surprise. I didn't see this card. Ooh, so the first one is self-exploration. You got 6 cards anyway. I was like wondering why I stopped. But it's 6 cards. I didn't know this one was in here. So this is saying it's time to do self-exploration. You're in a good spot. You're being supported. So instead of loathing where you're at, love where you're at, and take time to do some self-exploration. This is going to be an interesting question. Do you want to take care of animals? Like be a vet, or work at a zoo, or work at animal shelter, or like something with animals, like caring for animals? I thought about that with this card, and I was like, well, maybe I'm picking that up because there's so many animals in the card. But then I look at this card and I get the same energy. So I'm wondering if that is something that you are close to. That, or maybe when you were younger you had a lot of animals around and you don't anymore, and you could be missing that. Dingo says some streamers can add the delay in streams, but I did notice a huge difference changing the stream to 360. Yeah, if you drop the quality, it'll be quicker. Yeah, if you drop the quality, it'll be quicker. I have not changed anything. It's just my internet package at my sister's was not built for streaming. But we're making do. Thank you, Dingo, for your help, hon. You're just ready to get out and live life. It just feels like you're stuck. Yeah, it feels like you're stuck because you're not that you're not grateful, because I feel like you are, but you're not focused on the gratefulness right now. So in order to bring out more gratefulness, see this as an opportunity of exploration instead of a trap. The self-exploration will also help you with self-love. Yeah, it's not the end place. Yeah, exactly, Cosmo, yeah. Yep. So if you want to feel a little bit better with where you're currently at, do the self-exploration. You'll feel more gratitude while you do that too. Not that you're not grateful, but it will enhance it so you don't feel as stuck. Self-love is also coming out. There's a crap ton of animals. I'm still feeling the something with animals. Taking care of animals. Save the animals is what I just got. Save the animals. Are you like an animal activist? They said save the animals. Okay. The self-love card is coming out just to tell you that this is also an opportunity for you to love yourself. And love all parts of yourself. I'm sorry, Dino, sweetie. You can drop the frame rate. Drop the quality. Expand your horizons. Opportunity, expand your horizons. You're gonna start saying the mantra. I think you should, Cosmo. I think you should. It could help. There's a lot of full moon. Holy crap. There are 3 full moons. Are you applying to a job? I feel like the job that you're actually looking for is not gonna be a cookie cutter job. I feel like it's gonna be a blend of multiple things. Starting out, like either you're going to blend 2 jobs, like work 2 different jobs and like blend them together, or you're going to have a job and bring new avenues into it. I feel like your best opportunity is a job that's a bit off the beaten path. And maybe it presents itself in one way, but after you apply and discuss the job, I'm kind of getting the feeling like a job that somewhat interests you, you should ask questions about, because the position is deeper than what they're displaying it as, if that makes sense. So something that you would think, I think I kind of like that, but it doesn't sound that great on paper as I'm looking at it. That feels like something you could miss out on because you didn't ask enough questions. So I feel like if you're doing a job search, things that kind of pique your interest but seem like unfulfilling, you need to put more energy into finding out more about that job, because there is one that I feel doesn't look great on paper but is exactly what you want, and you can maybe even help build it to what you want by just talking to the people about it, by sharing your passions. And they might say, oh, I don't have anything like that, but we do have this, and it could blend them both together. It could blend your passion with what we've kind of put on paper. So I'm getting, you need to talk to people specifically about the job. Like, this is my passion, I'm really piqued in this job, is there something that fits this? I think you'll find something. How did she know? How did she know? I like animals. I love animals and would love to work at a zoo. Yeah. I thought at first it was me just projecting, honestly. I thought it was me projecting. I heard animals, working with animals with this card, but but I dismissed it because I was like, well, there's tons of animals on it, so I'm gonna assume that was me projecting. And then this one said it, and then this one said it, and then I'm like, okay, 3 cards are saying it, so I'm just gonna assume it's not me. I'm just going to assume it's not me, and it's the cards. You look at the, when I was younger, I used to always watch Animal Planet. I think you're going to be able to blend animals in with what you're really looking for, but it's not going to look like it. But I do think there's an opportunity for you to blend animals into another job that seems like it could fit. I feel like you are going to find an opportunity to blend your passions together into something specific, but you're going to have to inquire about things that mildly pique you, because you're going to basically build that position with whoever you're discussing with. Like, they're going to help you tailor it because they appreciate your passion. So it won't look like, on the surface, it won't look like what you're looking for, but that's because you're supposed to talk to that person and help them help you develop it, basically, is what that card is saying. And this card is talking about being in nature, connecting with nature. Again, there's animals here again. I'm the second person. I mean, when 3 cards say animals, this one really said animals again. And they all said animals, honestly, to tell you the truth. Even this one a little bit. So, which is why I shared it. One message, one card with that message, I might skip because I thought I was projecting, but when literally all the rest of them are kind of saying the same thing, just in different ways, in different wavelengths, and different potency, yeah, I just share it. This card has multiple messages. I feel like this thing that you're actually looking for will help you connect with nature in a way that you're really desiring to. This card is also saying, do that now. Why wait? They're saying you're spending too much time inside now. Why wait for this opportunity to enjoy nature? You should be enjoying nature right now. So this is a little bit tough love. You need to go outside more. When Jack catches up, she's gonna be mind blown. Dude, that's crazy. I've been getting some, I'm slowly becoming, I don't know, not that it's not magical, but I am slowly becoming kind of not surprised, because I understand what it means to actually listen, right? I understand what it means to actually listen, and I know I'm listening, so of course what I would say would make sense and resonate, because I'm actually listening. So that's what these cards want to tell you, Cosmo. You have a golden opportunity to get exactly what you want, hon. You do. You have a golden opportunity to get exactly what you want. It's just about enjoying where you're at, keeping your options and your opportunities open, things that pique your interest. Really dive in and ask lots and lots of questions, because the right person is going to help you create exactly what you want. You just have to ask for it. It's not going to be listed as Cosmo's dream job. It's going to be listed as, you know, maybe farm job, farmhand needs help. And you're like, I don't really want to be a farmhand. But then you talk to the person, and the person's like, well, actually, it's a multi-farm community. We have lots of different animals, and I just need somebody to help take care of them and help me, you know, feed them and things like that. I don't really need anybody to help me plant crops or anything. I just need help with the animals. And, you know, if you didn't talk to them beforehand about what they were actually looking for, you might have assumed that wasn't for you, is basically what that's coming through as. The cards don't have anything else to say, Cosmo. I hope that was helpful for you. I do hope that was helpful for you, dear. Ask questions. Please ask questions. You'll find the right. You'll find it. You're gonna have to ask. That's the only thing I really want to push at you, is you're gonna have to really dig, and you're really gonna have to ask and talk to people. It is out there. It's just, you're gonna have to do some hunting. You're gonna have to do some hunting, and somebody is going to appreciate you and help you build it. Alright, who else is in queue? We're gonna close the queue. Close queue. So we're doing Sylvie and then TJ. I think TJ said they were... Oh no, they joined. They didn't disappear. They came back, I think. So Sylvie, what's your question? Sorry, the stream is so behind, guys. I'm sorry. That should just let you know, though, if it's 7 minutes behind before I read what you say. Like, that should just show you, like, I am totally trusting the cards. Like, you could be silent the entire time. Like, I don't... It's nice to get feedback, but I obviously don't need it, right? Because it just kind of, like, pours out. The stream's not on a delay, it's just bad internet. We're gonna be updating the internet package, so. Let's do my animal reading another time. It's 90% buffering now. I'm sorry, Dino. Yeah, we can do it another time, dear. I will be updating the package, so we won't have to worry about so much buffering. I feel bad, though, but there's nothing I can do about it right now, except apologize and tell you that I'm aware and I'm gonna fix it. And you guys are such troopers. You guys are really such troopers. But the reading is spot on. Perfect. Yep. I'm glad. I'm glad. Dino used his points. Dino used channel points, so I'll just give Dino his points back. I'll just give him his points back. Because your card reading is so powerful, Cosmo. I think everybody gets a pretty powerful one, honestly, to tell you the truth. Maybe Sylvie's away, because Sylvie's been quiet for a minute. But also maybe Sylvie's already said something and I'm just 7 minutes behind. So TJ, if you have a question, you can formulate yours too. You can formulate your question too, TJ. TJ or Sylvie. Yeah, you guys are the best. I don't know for how crazy this has been. You guys are really the best, honestly. I have really not had anyone be rude or complain. People are just confused because they're used to my high quality streams, and having it not be super high quality is like weird to them, so they're like confused as to what's going on. But I haven't had anyone be rude. But I do appreciate you guys being patient and as understanding as possible, and I mean, you're still here, obviously, so which is great. Which is great. So maybe TJ, I guess, could be. No, TJ just entered not that long ago. He's got to be here. Maybe they're, I bet you they're paragraph typers. Already typing up giant paragraphs that Luna will filter through and nail down. Actually, your paragraph is condensed to this one thing, which I'm actually pretty good at. I'm excited for you, Cosmo. I'm very excited for you. Super excited. It makes me want to do a reading for myself. We didn't even do one for the stream. I went straight into readings. We didn't do one for the stream. Maybe while I'm waiting for chat to catch up, or everyone to type out their questions, or both, honestly, probably. I can do one for the stream, because we haven't done one for the stream yet. We did a lot of individual work, but yeah, I'm working on an upgrade. So what energy do we want to relay for the stream today? What message do we want to relay for the stream today? Guidance and relay for the stream. You're welcome, Cosmo. Wow, this is a nice one. This is a nice one. Celestite. Number 15. This is going to be a general energy read for the stream, for everybody in stream. It was such an amazing reading. Cosmo, it's so nice to do readings. It really is. I appreciate it. So thank you for choosing to let me read for you. I really do appreciate it. I really do. So this is Celestite. This is about connecting to higher self, higher beings, angels, right? So this is the same stone. I have celestite here on my table. This is the stone I used to carry in my hand while I was doing readings, and then I found I didn't have to hold it anymore. But it still sits here. So this is about making that connection and understanding it. They're saying, oh, okay, thank you. They're saying, you can hear us too, basically. They want me to say that what I'm doing here on stream, anybody can do. It's just about being disciplined and listening. Like you are always connected. Like, it's just, are you aware of it, and are you practicing the art of listening? Listening to yourself, listening to your guides, listening to the angels, listening to the higher beings, your higher self. Regardless, we're always here. Regardless if you want to or not. Maybe you don't even want to, and you're okay with coming here to get a read. Maybe you're okay with that. That's fine. They're still here, listening. Listening to you and speaking to you. It can always be a choice of whether or not you want to be open to that. everyone has the potential to be a channel. Being the bridge. Right? Look at the color difference. Dark and bright light. Being the bridge between worlds. Between mindsets. Between energies. We as a collective are the bridge. That's what they're saying. We as a collective are the bridge. Naturally, so you don't have to force this connection. This is already natural. So by you living your life and just being human and being happy and living your life in the most fulfilling way you can possible, you're already doing the work. That's how natural this can be. And just because you don't do what I'm doing or what other card readers are doing or what your brother's doing or what your dad's doing or what some spiritual leader is doing or what another streamer is doing or what another artist is doing or what another, it doesn't matter. We're all supposed to be doing our own thing. And I feel like there's a sense of emphasis on understanding how natural this connection is. Let's see what the book wants to say. Simply being happy and loving your life and loving yourself and sharing your extra love with other people, you naturally become the bridge and fulfill your purpose. Hey, Project Gnarly. So, the meaning of this card talks about connecting to the angelic realm and divine energy, being a clear channel for communication with your guides and the conscious universe. Again, this is always a connection that's there. It's just how much do you want to grow it? Why is the lag so bad, Project Gnarly? We're working on an internet upgrade. I'm in a new treehouse. So, we have to update the internet at this new house. But it's not you, it's me. It's not you, it's me. I'm assuming this will be our last read for the day. I'm assuming the other people in the queue are gone. So this says, each of us are a unique expression of the conscious universe. Are a unique expression doing our own things, which is exactly the way that it should be. We are a unique expression of the conscious universe whose endless imagination is also expressed through our guides and angels. Did you know that these entities are eager to help you balance and align yourself with the conscious universe so you can experience all you wish to enjoy? And it's a natural connection that you don't have to force. This crystal spirit is here to let you know that you are always connected with magical beings from the angelic realms. Beings that are especially gifted at showing us what the eyes don't always see. Your message today is be open to the guides and angels all around you, above you, and below you. They are loving you and supporting you in finding your purpose, in finding your fulfillment, in feeling joy, in feeling love, end in feeling hope, no matter what your outer conditions are. You have all you need, and you are always accompanied by these entities who are devoted to bringing love and healing to all of us when we are feeling alone and weak. Today, connect with the angelic realm by calling upon these loving guides to light your path for you, simply by asking. They will help you become conscious of the unconscious gifts that are available to you in the now moment and will always continue to be available. And will always continue to be available. So that was the general energy. Sylvie did finally provide her question, so Sylvie will be the last read. Unless TJ comes in and responds.